Well, good thing I checked. And okay, live on both now. Live and direct. Okay. But yeah, we're leveling Fireball just to make life easy, because I'm not gonna level Mana Strike in the freaking campaign again. It wasn't fun the first time. So we're going for Meteor Fireball in the campaign. I also don't know why I'm leveling this when I should be leveling this. That was dumb of me. I'm glad gold is not character specific though. So there could come a point where probably when I swap classes off of mage, like as a whole, swapping off of mage, I'll probably end up on Merchant's Guild. Like, if I ever make like a Falconer or a Druid, like a Primalist, because I was intending on making a Primalist at some point. I just need to do more research on the class. I know nothing about Primalist, dude. But I want to make some kind of Maelstrom build. I think Maelstrom would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's a boss, isn't it? Ow. So for leveling gear, I literally have whatever I could find equipped. So just a bunch of random stuff like Cradle of the Erase, Swaddling of the Erase, Calamity, the Magic Spoon, Prism Wraps. And it feels all right. It's falling off quickly though. I'm not sure if Firestarter's Torch is better than Alchemist Ladle. They both seem to be pretty good. I want to do something with a one-handed sword. That's so cool. Oh, you're talking about Chronostasis, yeah. Yep, I think everyone wants a build that can use Chronostasis, but it's so hard to make work, man. I think a lot of it is going to come down to something that swings hard, swings heavy, gains, and then just a ton of, like, I'm thinking it's probably a low life strategy, but then you also have a ton of life leech, so you go for the swing and it's going to burn all of the ward you just like generated, but then all of that ward's going to go into health basically, and then the health is going to go to ward, and then the ward's going to go to health, and then the health is going to go to ward, and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's my idea of an engine for making it actually like function properly. But as for like what skill to use, I was thinking Flame Reave would probably be best, but I have no idea. Honestly, could be anything. Could be Shatter Strike for all I know. I really don't know. But yeah, as for an engine, that's my idea of it, and it's probably also on a Spellblade. It doesn't make sense to really go anything else. You hoping it consumes ward first, then procs the ward on hit? It probably does. The problem is when you use ward on hit, you're not going to get enough ward. So, as someone who's been playing Spellblade for like the past week and a half, I noticed ward on hit, or just like ward generation on hit, is actually really hard to come by. You can get it maybe up to like 100, 120 ward on hit, which is like cool. Yeah, that's good. And there's a lot of flat damage to Chronostasis, but when it burns out, you know, we're talking 700 to 1,000 ward it can burn out. We want to use, that's where I'm like, okay, what if we use like low life so that we could generate ward over time really easily, and then just have really high amounts of leech so that we can hit something and then leech for our HP, and then we lose all our ward, and then we gain that much HP, so that we're always like having basically the same amount of health, and we're not ever like, you know, in a position of danger, I guess. In that way we can like continuously generate ward. But yeah, low life is also a bit of a strange build, so you know, I have no idea. These are just my thoughts. But yeah, I was thinking about that weapon. I think it has merit. I just think people are too scared to try it at the moment, because it's probably a really weird engine to set up. And then it's like, after you commit to the engine, is all the other damage increases going to make it an effective skill? Or is like the engine going to be too costly for the build, and so you're going to run out of any available options to do anything else? Who knows? You know, I'm having mana problems badly, dude. I'd like to put... Oh, I can put this on now. That'll help. And then we're about to be able to put these on. Gives us 2 to fire skills. Was it? Or 2 to flame ward? 2 to flame ward, okay. Gives us a lot more ignite damage as well, though. I need boots that make me go faster. You're dead. I also feel like I need a little hit more damage. Even though I'm housing things, like, clearly the damage is there, we're doing good, but I want to be like one-shotting everything. Marrowphage? Marrowphage is a cool item. I don't know how good Marrowphage is, but, you know, everything in this game has some kind of playable thing to it. Every skill is playable, every item is usable. It's just a matter of like, how far can it get pushed? Marrowphage is one of those items where I'm like, yeah, it's probably good, but it probably has a bit of a ceiling on how good it can get. Depending on how you scale it, does. Lich not bad as inherent low life damage scaling and lots of leech. Could use drain life with the nose for ward gen, making it cast instead of channel. You could do that. So the thing is with Spellblade, the Spellblade has the passive that it gains ward on hit with the melee attack skills. If you're scaling tons of melee damage, like what melee skill would you use offensively to your advantage on Warlock, you know? Because you wouldn't be just basic attacking things. Harvest. Yeah, I don't know much about Warlock, so I don't know if there's a... I didn't know that there even was a melee skill to use. All I know is like Spellblade has a passive inherent ward on hit move. Here, I'll show you. We go passives, Spellblade. They gain 4 ward on melee hit, and mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward. So that in itself feels really effective. And then you also get access to more like elemental scaling and other ward generation. Plus you can stack intelligence, like which I think Acolyte does anyways, but there's like tons of good like ward and plus int nodes in Mage Tree for like ward retention. You can get your ward retention up to somewhere like 700% on Sorcerer or on a Spellblade. Yeah, it's mainly the mana spent converted to ward that would actually be anything useful. And then it's a question of like, can we make it so that like that one blast kind of costs a good amount of mana and then we have like mana regen? I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about. So many ways to do it. I spent multiple hours yesterday getting together this Mana Guardian build and like considering like all my options. And the weird thing is I think the build's gonna run Prism Wraps as its main body armor. 30% reduced elemental damage is pretty insane when you're not stacking armor. My build is going high endurance threshold, high mana pool, damage dealt to mana before health, and then a ton of damage reduction in other places, and then like converting a bunch of damage to other things. Like all void damage taken on the build is going to be converted to fire damage. And then some of the fizz damage that I'm going to take is going to be converted to void damage, which is then going to be converted to fire damage, which is then going to be reduced altogether. So we'll see how it goes. Based on like the way I set it up, the build should be really tanky, but it's either it's really tanky or it just sucks. It all depends on how strong of a one shot it can take, because I think on rapid hits it's gonna be fine, but for getting one shot, yeah, I'm not too sure. Harvest consumes all remaining mana on use, and you gain ward equal to twice the mana consumed. And then what? Does it deal damage after? Like, what melee skill would you use? Because Chronostasis... Oh. Harvest is a melee skill. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be really good. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a strategy, and it probably would work. I'm just thinking in terms of mage because I'm a mage main, so it makes sense that I would be thinking that way. But yeah, as somebody who's never played Warlock, I guarantee you Warlock probably can pull something off that's pretty good. He's starting to deal more fire damage over time. My fire damage increases are... Oh no, it's still only... I must have been taking poison damage. Or ignite damage or something. Ooh, who's a squishy boy? Who's a squishy boy? Yeah, it makes sense that you would think in terms of Warlock then. It's just the pools we're familiar with. It makes total sense. Oh, we can level Meteor now. More cooldown. More defenses. We have no fizz, no poison, no void res. That's why these guys kind of hurt. Once I'm like level 40 something, I could consider swapping to Fragment of the Enigma. And equipping these gloves, the Liath's Machinations, to get Some kind of spark charge stuff going on. And then we would convert the build to lightning and start scaling lightning, I think. Archer pup? Yeah, we got the falconer pup out today. Yeah, no worries, Kanan. I really hope you figure it out, and do let me know if you find something that claps cheeks, because I want to know. Chronostasis is a cool item. I would love to know the different ways and how they work. You know, the pup wanted to be a falconer today. He wanted to live out his dreams as an archer. So here we are. Well, we've been plowing through the campaign though. We're gonna be done in no time. Come on out, buddy. But yeah, unfortunately the leveling doesn't stop. Doesn't stop there. After we get through the campaign, we still gotta level up to 91 before we can make the full transition over. And then we're gonna have to re-level our skills, and yeah, it'll be some work for sure. Yeah, to level 92 yesterday. Hell yeah. I'm hoping to get to level 91 today. I'd like to have the build fully functional by the end of the day today. Also, I've got the place to myself all day into the night today, so we're going to have a long stream, which means I might have to take breaks occasionally to like let my dog out and have a meal and whatnot, but we're gonna be around today. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming a while today, so I've got big plans for today, stuff to do. I think we could get to level 92 today. I don't think it would be that hard. We just focus on XP nodes. Saturday spokes. I know, Fennel. It's crazy. Also, hi, buddy. Yeah, Bearded did 5 gifted, and you were one of the names. XP node's a government trap. Yeah, dude, Eddie last night, I was in a call with Eddie last night, and he was like, wow, so much XP from my XP nodes. So glad that I got like 5% XP, dude. Black Sun timeline? What's the reward for Black Sun again? Is it rings and amulets, or... Haven't managed to catch one in a while. It's okay, Fennel. You've been busy, I bet. You like I'm a PNG tuber now? It's crazy, right? The Bastion of Honor and another Herald of Scurry. Well, I have 3 Herald of Scurries, dude. I have 3 of them, and I have no intention of using it anytime soon. Which I find quite comical. We gotta start reducing the mana of Meteor. if we want to use it more regularly. Scurry build is so loud. Yeah, sorry, but I'll make bees before I make squirrels, dude. Yeah, I dropped 2 with 1 LP and then 1 just like regular. No LP one. You legit mute your game? It's that bad, huh? I'm surprised it's that bad. I figured they would have been like, damn, this is probably pretty annoying. We probably shouldn't make it so annoying. But at the same time, maybe they were like, we should make it annoying as fuck because it's squirrel build. I don't know if I could play this game without a bird going caw every 5 seconds. Yeah, the bird's annoying too, man. Yeah, whatever works, works, right? Whatever suits the eager mind. The Barren Aqueduct. The e-girl mind. What does that even mean? Oh, the e-girl. Ha ha! Play on words, Eddie. You got me. That's a good one. Okay, we got all our barrier points. Could just start stacking more int. We got a lot of benefit from stacking int right now, so go intelligence. I think we got, yeah, plenty of rune master int stuff to go for. Mainly grab 1 point here and then grab these 14 points, and then eventually we can start making our way down here. Making our way downtown. How's Big Ed doing today? You'd have to ask him. Oh, 1 second, just taking my meds. Because I forgot to. Yeah, Eddie, I feel you there. I was up till like 2:30 in the morning. Getting this build ready for today. But when I laid down, I was out so fast. I laid down and went to bed in like 5 seconds, dude. You saw 4 a.m.? Oh, brutal. Oh, dude. Eddie, it's funny that that just happened to you because that's been happening to me as well. It's been putting like the first 2 letters I type at the end of my message instead of at the beginning. It's kind of weird. It's like a weird bug with Twitch. That was happening to me last night when I was chilling in Cerberus's chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix it or why it's happening, but it's not just you. That was happening to me as well. Classic dog move, dude. Classic pup. I don't know why I even cold snap that guy. Yeah, me neither. It's definitely a new bug, but yeah, that's been happening to me. The first 2 letters sometimes go on to the end instead of at the beginning. It's really strange. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it happens either, dude. It's just every so often or just like occasionally Twitch decides that it's gonna put the first two letters on the end for just to troll you. But yeah, that for sure was happening to me multiple times last night. And it was pissing me off. Okay, funny one, Eddie. Wild indeed. What are you getting done on RS? Oh boy, it's becoming a RuneScape chat. Oh, how quickly it divulges into RuneScape. Last time I checked in on Eddie's RuneScape progress, he was working on some AFK stuff. Redundant nodes and old mastery passives. Are we talking last Epoch? Now I'm unsure. And which nodes in particular are you talking about?
I cannot do that.
Blood rune crafting. An elite diary requirement.
The heart of the citadel is beyond.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. Anyway, enough about me.
Eddie, how have you finished every quest in RuneScape yet? I can't remember. I know you said you were getting close. Yeah, Canon, I agree. There are some nodes that are just kind of worthless. Oh yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I remember like one day you telling me you were getting real close to doing every quest. You have to pass through added minion damage to get to the mana ward passive for harvest. Yeah, so you pass through a node you don't care about to get to a node you want. I get that as well. That happens a lot. Like for instance, Fireball, I have to pass through distant craters, which gives me reduced or extra fall radius and extra damage to get to meteor. Cost less mana, which I think is kind of weird. All right, enjoy your dunks run, Eddie. I'll see you in a bit. Dunkin' Donuts, a staple of New England, dude. America runs on Dunkin', one would say. No, sir. There are a few nice quality of life notes, but you often have to take stuff that's either a waste or like actually a downgrade to do what you're trying to do. Yeah. Yeah, some of the pathing is a little strange. I agree. Anyway. Finger looking good donuts? Dude, okay, I have a question. Does the Dunkin' Donuts slogan, like, first of all, is Dunkin' Donuts a global franchise? And if it is, like, are they in other countries? And if it is in other countries, do they have a different slogan in different countries? Because I guarantee you they're not saying America runs on Dunkin' in freaking United Kingdom, you know? It's so weird to think about. Oh my god, did I not have to go this way? I didn't, right? Yeah, I'm literally in here for no reason. You have a few in the UK, you don't know what the slogan is? Yeah, I guarantee you it's not America runs on Dunkin', dude. That would be weird. Because their slogan in America is America runs on Dunkin', which is such a, like,
If we pull this off,
I don't know.
maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
It's a weird thing to... You think they're bad? I don't really I don't really like Dunkin' Donuts either. I'm not a fan. Some of their food's kind of crappy. Felt good enough to pop on PoE, and this challenge list looks longer than I remember. Yeah, I gave up on the challenges, Fennel. Some of them were ridiculous. I was like, I don't have time for this, man. I'm so over it. Oh. Fennel, I'm gonna have so much currency in standard next when it rotates that I think we're going to, after the 2 attempts at making the mirror tier ring, I'm just gonna give you the rest of the currency to work on the +2 the +1 all dagger. Because something tells me we're not going to go through all of it. Yeah, 34. Yeah, I think I got 28 and then I stopped. I couldn't keep going. Maybe I got 30. I can't remember. How rich are you guys? Dude, a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm happy to help with that dagger because I really want to see that dagger exist. So we have 2 shots at the ring. We're gonna have to recombine. Well, we're gonna have to roll on one of the rings because one of the implicits is incorrect. We have a T1 crit +1 power charge and curse with Ellie weak ring, and then the other one has spell damage for power, and we need to make them both spell damage for power. Yeah, I couldn't get a mirror to drop either. But yeah, I think I made over 60 mirrors this league from frickin' mirror tier gear. We do have Whimsy's old ring, but Whimsy's old ring's crit implicit is not good. He doesn't have tier 1 crit. Yeah, and it'll be too hard to roll that. I think we can reasonably roll into spell damage for power, but I don't think there's a good reason to try and roll for tier 1 crit. So we're gonna give it 2 recombined attempts, see what we land on, if it's any good, and then if we get there, we get there, and then we put it up on the mirror shop, and then we can with anything left over, we can work on your dagger. You did a mana PC synth ring? Yeah, we did the soul coil cast on crit ring. And then I also ended up making a curse on Ellie weak ring for Blade Vortex, which saw a pretty decent amount of services as well. And I also have a cast on crit cold dagger that I made. You skipped this PoE league, made it to like level 90 and never logged back in. That's fair, dude. Some people, it ain't it, you know. I haven't logged into PoE in like quite some time now. I've been playing a lot of last Epoch. Really enjoying it. More levels in the intelligence. More levels in the intelligence. 7k fireball damage. That's pretty good. Barring the fact that we are only level 43. 41 even. Oh, the area level's starting to get ahead of us. It's crazy. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's like a part in the leveling where like you'll be over leveled for like by like 3 levels for like a while, and then all of a sudden the area is 2 levels ahead of you. And you don't even know how it happened. Fennel, do you have any? Oh yeah, I remember you stopping in one of my streams to look at last Epoch. I can't remember if you ended up wanting to get the game or not. Or if you had any intention on it. Thought it looked cool, but haven't had the energy to be on the PC for a while. Yeah, I know you were saying that as well. Yeah, it's been rough out here in America, dude. This country's seen better days, man.
Grandeur, all in glory to death. Simply foolish.
You should have seen. Yes.
It was the twap. Somebody save us. Lights out, Admiral Haran. Lights out. Ow. Don't hit me. I'm just an innocent little magey boy. What do you mean that's a block, bro? He was out. Easy.
Now's our chance.
Whose side are you on? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel tired as fuck all the time. Yeah. It's probably just a lot of depression, honestly. I feel tired all the time as well. I've just been... So, here's the thing. I feel tired all the time, but I've been living with feeling tired all the time since I was like 12 years old. So, I've gotten a hold on it. I just live life tired all the time, and I've learned how to live with it.
Maybe it's not too late.
But yeah, it took a lot to get to this point in my life where I'm just comfortable being depressed all the time. But yeah, that doesn't help the fact that depression still sucks. Oh, did I tell you, by the way? I got denied on my disability claim, so now I have to go through a bunch of hoops to try and figure out what my next steps are. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna have to find a job, I think. Even though I don't know. I've never been able to hold a job for longer than a few months. What was I claiming? OCD, generalized anxiety and depression, panic disorder were the main ones. But apparently I also have PTSD. I was diagnosed this year with PTSD, so. Yeah. I was claiming Social Security benefits. But, yeah, Social Security disability. Yep. I realized after giving you my list of diagnoses, what your actual question was. But yeah, just a lot of mental health issues. But I'm gonna probably have to get a lawyer and then more doctor records and stuff. Put it all together and make a good strong case for it. It's just crazy how after 2 years of like trying to make that happen, they can still just say no. And it's like, okay, well, delete 2 years of my life then. Yeah, things don't typically work out for good old bike spokes, so we'll see how it goes, but yeah, I've got pretty bad luck when it comes to the real world. That's the thing. I had my little cry yesterday about getting denied, and then I was like, all right, well, kind of saw it coming anyways. Yeah, that would be nice, right? I'd love to be like, dude, I would love to do this full-time content creation stuff. It's just so hard to grow a channel, man. Especially on Twitch. Good lord. Anyone else, if there are any lurkers struggling out there? Yeah. Anyone struggling out there, y'all? We're out here feeling for you. Yeah, life is just rough for most people. No, you're absolutely right, Salamander. I mean, most people I know, dude, can't even move out of their parents' house because rent is too expensive for even being like, most people don't even make a monthly wage high enough to get out of their parents' house. Even if they work full time, they're still not making enough to even cover rent. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? You know? I can't move out of here even if I was making, you know, and having a full-time job and stuff. $2K a year for a cardboard box meme? Yeah, dude. Or $2K a month? Yeah, $2K a month is the average now for like a monthly rent. And at 2K a month, that means you have to be making 24K a year minimum to cover rent. And that covers nothing else. That doesn't cover, yeah, after taxes as well. After taxes, 24K a year, and it has to be that's not including food, that's not including appliances, it's not including like cost for laundry,
Hero and did one here. Here, come.
any other living expenses, you know, health insurance, car insurance, paying car payments, like all that stuff. We're talking about you needing to make like 60K a year just to live these days. And most jobs don't even pay that.
We don't have
Yeah, bro. Gas, dude.
You will there we will it but Ryan.
Gas is so expensive.
If freeing Mortitus is
It's nuts. It's like nobody's making enough money to do all this. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And this all happened like, I don't want to point fingers, but man, Biden could be doing a better job. I don't know. The past like 8 years of this country has just like really shown how much it's fucking up. Yeah, dude. Small homes is the idea now. Yeah, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I'm going into credit card debt. And then you end up in credit card debt. You never get out of credit card debt. And that's not to mention that some people have to pay school loans too. That's an extra like $500 a month, which is another 6 grand a year. People just can't pay for that shit, man. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Everyone in this country is living off of debt. Even the country itself is surviving off of debt. Everyone just owes people money. Yeah. Unless you're in the 1%. Yeah, unless you are Jeff Bezos or own a business these days. If you're not the owner of a business, well, good luck to you, dude. Okay, we were just grabbing this waypoint, but we actually do have to go this way now. That's why I think it would be really cool if I could make, you know, a career out of content creation. The struggle is like, I feel like you can't really make a career out of content creation unless you're like a Darth microtransaction or like you get lucky like him, or you're a Ghazi who's been doing it for so long, or you're a Zizarin who was the first to do it, you know, like I feel like it's too hard for anyone to break into the scene unless you get really lucky. Yeah, dude, the only reason why Darth is so popular now in Last Epoch and PoE is because he started in Diablo 4 and he got shouted out by Quinn69 and Asmongold TV. So like the two biggest ARPG content creators of all time. just shouted you out. Seasonal popularity, that too. Yeah, that's why you try to go with the broad ARPG term and cover everything. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I've been working hard at it, and it's been going decently. Like we're growing, we're growing. I appreciate y'all for being here today. For example, words can't explain how important it is that you guys are here building the foundation, right? But you know, then sometimes just striking gold also helps. Sometimes Quinn 69 just raids you, you know? Like sometimes that stuff just happens. And it's just unfortunate. Like I've been doing streaming for a while. And I've been raided 3 times, all by Cerberus 100 in the mornings when I stream really early. And that's it. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a raid today because I'm gonna be streaming for so long today that I think we go up this way first. That maybe we'll get hit, but I don't know. The person would have to know me, I think, because there's a lot of people streaming last Epoch right now. Chances are slim. Okay, do I have to go back this way? But yeah, I am just thinking out loud. I'm not trying to make this a pity party or anything. I'm just kind of talking about my thoughts on the subject. Because, I mean, I don't know what else to really rant about while I'm just mindlessly leveling here. We're getting 3 levels behind, though, which is kind of weird that that's been happening. I'm probably going to look at my gear again when I hit, like, level 50 to see what we can pull off. See if there's any extra different gear we could use. Maybe swap over to spark charges. Makes you feel any better. I messed up my new build so bad. I do 0 DPS. I'm so scared that my Mana Guardian build is going to be like that. It's going to be a Z DPS build. Which is like fine. As long as it deals damage and is invincible, then I guess it's like fine, but we'll see what happens, I guess. What's the cost of Fireball? 9. I mean, we're starting to find like fractured items or sorry, exalted items starting to show up, which is nice. We can just grab a couple of these for the hell of it. Just put them on. Yeah, I did not do the skip. I don't understand the skip. I haven't looked into it. Like, I didn't do research on it or learn how to do it. So I just figured I'm gonna just do the campaign normally. And also, the campaign normally isn't that bad. It still levels you just as fast, right? So monoliths might make you level a little faster, but point being. Yeah, let's check out the stash, see what we got going on for gear. Maybe we can find something that's better. So 7308. What's this do to our damage? 5648. Why is that such a downgrade? Is Calamity really that good? Um, there's a staff. Hold on, I wonder if I... Yeah, is it this staff? No, it's not that staff. There's a staff that does something with fire spells that seems really good. But I think it's min level 70. Oh no. Well, depending on how this build goes, I can try and power level you after we get to a point. I think I am going to I kind of want to transition over to lightning. Like, what if I grab this and use this? Start stacking spark charges. It's on hit with Frostclaw, so we're not using Dragarath. It's not going to do anything. Yeah, our Exalted Gear is all out of reach, I think. Oh, this isn't bad. Level 40, huh? That's not move speed. That'll do. It's probably better for damage. Yeah. These rings suck. And my amulet sucks too. Let's just type the word fire. Or actually, we want lightning, right? Chance to ignite's gonna swap to chance to shock. Swap to these rings instead, maybe. Sunwreath ain't gonna do it. One word gained on hit per missing 10 mana if your current word is lower than your missing health. This item confuses me. Okay, here's the other ring. So when we hit level 46, we'll swap into this like weird lightning package, I think. Which might help for damage. And then maybe we swap off of a ladle for a Cinder Song. I'm thinking if we do that, we get extra projectiles, extra chance to apply spark charges, right? That sounds like it would make sense. And then like we could run a devotion, but that's level 71. Jesus. Oh, don't I have that crown? This. We can put this on too. All right. Just got to level up twice. And then we're looking like we're going to be in a better position.
Yes?
Should also do idols a little bit. Just get Fizz and Poison res. Get some humble idols.
Yes.
Vitality and Void res. I mean, sure. Vitality and Fizz. Ugh. Ah. This is awful. I can only put 2 of these in. Cringe. We can get like crit with some increased lightning damage. And then we'll do I don't know, mana. Mana. In lightning damage. Mana and Ellie res. Mana and health, sure. Looks good.
I see.
And then we'll swap, yeah, we'll swap to this helmet. Okay, we got a game plan. Game plan acquired. Where are we headed? Tundra? Hello, Elin. Good morning. Or afternoon, probably where you're at now. Whoa, hello. Weird. Anyone else think that these tigers are overtuned as fuck for damage? Six p.m. Sun is down. Yeah, it's noon here. Welcome back, Eddie. Yeah, dude, the Tigers are crazy. They do smash hard. Yeah. Those Tigers smash hard. It's because they breathe cold damage over time. And it's harder to defend against damage over time. The problem is that when it's a bunch of them added together, it gets dangerous. Yeah, poison's the same exact way. Yep. Any guys that are inflicting poison just deal too much damage. I think damage over time is just a significantly higher damage number than anything else because it's really easy to prevent hit damage, but not so easy to prevent dot damage. There's also the fire arrow on bug guys. Oh yeah, the guys who ride the bugs that throw the fire spear on the ground that explodes. Yep, I've complained about those guys numerous times, dude. The the flowers with the well, there's a couple of flower enemies that are annoying. The ones that drop like poison nukes on your head, and then the ones that thump on the ground and spew poison at you. We were talking about those guys too. Being kind of pure evil. Also the lightning prism guys that like sit in one place and just like drop lightning bombs on your head. Just like put little lightning AoEs around you. Because it's so hard to find them because they'll be like 2 screens away still trying to hit you. Yep, lightning dick. Precisely. Yep, there's plenty of bull going on. Dude, that cast speed's pretty outrageous. I don't know if I ever want to get off of Alchemist Ladle during the campaign, honestly. You get so much cast speed off of that item. It's well telegraphed and easily avoidable unless, yeah. It is well telegraphed and easily avoidable. The issue is like when they're 2 screens away and you are getting attacked by like 3 different enemies while also trying to find this one dickhead that won't stop spamming lightning blast under your feet. Can't move, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah. The worst is when you get locked down with like you get hit by that move once and then get like chain stunned to death by like multiples of the same attack. The monos, you get shit under you, kill spires, I just ignore. Yeah. Yeah, you just, I don't know. Just try your best to avoid it, really. Yeah. You get, you're right though, you do get used to it.
Your life, but and you what? You and what? Who cares about that? I must deal with Ryan. The lance is
Yeah, dude, that's the thing. That is something I really like about this game is that they're not like overboard with on death effects and stuff like that. They don't make you feel like when you're dying it's like not your fault that you die, you know? 90% of the time it's like, yeah, this is your fault you died here. Either the area is too hard for your gear or like you weren't playing optimally or whatnot. I never feel like I kill something and then it's just like detonate dead, boom, 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 you're dead, you know? Ridiculous damage out of nowhere, unexpected. Yeah, don't jinx it, please. That is my downfall. That's everyone's downfall, dude. On death effects are pure evil. They're cringe. Seb said it great last night, dude. He said stuns and on death effects are basically just cringe as fuck in any ARPG and need to be abolished. Hardcore in D4. Yeah, hardcore is something I can live without. Die to the poison explodes. Well, dude, D4 in particular had what felt like a million different on-death effects.
all that's left is locating the lance.
I swear every enemy in D4 had a on-death effect. Every single one.
Finally.
And dumb and how many of them there are regarding the post-death effect. Yeah. Yep.
Jeroen, you did good. More than good. Would you? I'll tell me lance
You lied?
and a bond was formed.
Two of them was poison. The third one was the blood blister that could off-screen you. Yep. As for hardcore, I don't play if you can implement it. Some people just live by hardcore. Yeah. I have wished them a late death. You don't mind any harm to anyone. It's just not for you. Yeah, exactly. I think hardcore is a good...
All that is left.
It's important to have in your game, but I agree. It's not something that I would do personally. But by all means, hardcore players live on. You do you, boo. Yeah, just some fun hardcore shenanigans. But that's the other thing. Like, if you ever do that, like, you could just do that with your friend bets, but do it on normal and just be like, whoever dies first, pay up. You know, you don't have to do hardcore. It's not the same. Fair enough. Yeah. I want them to feel the weight of it. Okay, now we're spark charged boys now. Our damage is should be upgraded. It feels stronger. Nah, you're just a bit of a troll, dude. It's all right. Nothing wrong with being a little bit of a stinker.
I see you have returned with the lance. Farewell. Now
We all got a little bit of stinker in us.
final blessing. Even the gods
We have here. We will travel west towards the sea. The gun is there.
let it
The god of sea and storms.
Travel to the deep harbor. Off we go. We're almost to Lagan. We are chewing through it. It's going way faster than I expected, honestly. Oops. Just wish I kind of ran faster. Hold on. Movement. Can I equip any of these? Maybe the earlier stuff. So many boots, dude. Forget it.
I cannot do that.
We'll just keep using our anti boots. The storyline can Sugma. Spoken like a true poet. Well, when I apply spark charges, it deals a lot of damage. That's clearly a lot of damage. Be cool if I could full convert to lightning on the fireball. Which I can do, but I want to get homing on it first.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that. It's nice that the loading isn't, you know, how it was back when I first was leveling.
We have a problem. It is you
I don't have to wait 10 minutes to get to the next area.
If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Lightning meteor. Oh yeah, isn't there a staff that converts meteor damage to lightning? I swear there's a staff that does that. Yeah. Sounds about right. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is spell lightning per intelligence with the staff. But I don't want to use the staff. Yeah, Mad Alchemist Ladle is kind of sicko mode with Fireball, dude. Mainly just because of all the cast speed it's giving. Slay the invasion. Saboteur in the burning pier. Bro, if only I could aim. This is why I need the homing fireballs. The area level is quickly getting ahead of me, dude. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That's it, dude. Dodge and dodge again.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
Don't lose your way. Oh, 47. So we'll probably be like level 40 or 55 by the time we're done the campaign. And then we're going to just blast through monoliths, running the fireball build until we get to level 91, and then we'll make a full transition all at once. Good day, Funkum. How's the old Saturday treating you? Dropped the Blood of the Exile. I'm like, yay, finally. Looking stash. Had one with LP already. Yep. I've got like 2 or 3 pairs of those same boots. Very powerful boots, though. Don't sleep on those. They might be, you know, not super rare, but they are super good when used with the right build. It's basically a staple for bleed builds. I'm salt wounds already. Just trying to make you feel better, Elin. For Raya! It ends here! Hell yeah, we be zooming. For Ryan Gosling! Yeah, I thought it said for Ryan as well, and then I realized it's saying for Raya, which is like the dark evil bird god creature. Yeah. I also thought they were saying for Ryan. Then I learned some of the lore. Gosling is funnier. True statement. We are dealing the deeps. I think there's an area where I can farm pretty good XP coming up. Coming up pretty soon. I'll probably take advantage of it a little bit. Let's... Why do I have +5 to fireball? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, well, in that case... Give me that. Give me more base crit and more pierce. This relic no longer does anything really. Oh, I guess it does. It's still more spell damage to ignited enemies. We're still technically igniting, I think, without ladle, maybe. Move speed or rip. I think you're gonna get the move speed. Are you LP slamming? I think you'll hit the move speed. I hit Fizz Res first try on the foot of the mountains I was farming. And that was really nice. I think converting fully to lightning totally hosed my damage. maybe. I don't know. I need to refund some of this stuff. Like, I'm not dealing fire damage anymore. So, like, this one random point here is doing nothing. Ignite was already being converted to shock. I don't know. Fucking whatever.
Long enough. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Your 2 out of 3 misses. What I wanted from 1 LP Bleeding Heart. 1 out of 3 on shield, but all results were T2 acceptable. Dude, I've got like 100 Bleeding Hearts, all 2 LP, and because I was farming a million amulets looking for Orion's Eye. Doggo has outfit now? Yeah, dude, he changes outfits every day. He was a pirate yesterday. Or I think no, was he a pirate? I can't remember now. He was a pirate one of these days recently. Okay, I definitely feel like the fire to lightning conversion made my damage worse. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take these off, put them back on. That's how you re-specialize without... Oh, never mind. It didn't work. Sag. Whoa, don't despecialize. Just remove this. Yeah. Start going through for flame burst then. My Orion's Eye, it has LP. Yeah. I already LP slammed it too. What do I want here now? I guess ward gain. I don't fucking know. 1, 2, 4. It was 1 LP. I will show you the item. The next time I hit a town. But yeah, it's 1 LP with tier 5 crit multi on it. I missed. I was going for tier 6 crit chance, but I missed. And so I got 25% crit multi on it. I wanted crit multi, crit chance, or armor shred on it. I wanted something very generic so that I could use it over other builds and still like have that mod be impactful in some way. So I didn't want to go for something like lightning pen. Ishii needs to nerf the Elder Gaspar tri-beam attack by 50%. I quit the game because I could not beat this fight after 500 attempts. 500 attempts? I know what move you're talking about. You're talking about the Ellie beam that spins in a circle, right? And it's like all 3 different elements. Yeah, I agree. It's very high DPS, but what class are you playing, Diggs? Tried all the classes? Because for mage, when you're fighting him and he starts that tri-beam, if you snap freeze him, he stops the move altogether and then moves on to a different move. You can completely cancel out that move with snap freeze. That much I know. Just because I've done it before. That's how I typically deal with that move, at least, or how I was dealing with that move. I would just snap freeze him out of it and then he wouldn't do it again. And then if he would do it again, I would freeze him again. Alternatively, you just try to get in close to him and run around in a circle. You can't tank the hit. You have to run, you have to try your best to avoid it.
I cannot do that.
All right, Elin, you ready to see this? Right here. Orion's Eye. The rolls are real nice on it too, dude. Pretty good rolls. Crit multi's a bit dead, but we got 16% less damage over time taken with 14% less fire damage taken and 120 mana. It's pretty solid. It's just, Diggs, it's just hard, man. It's a hard fight. I don't blame you for dying 500 times to it. It is tough. It just gets a little, you know, you just got to keep trying different things and throw things at the wall till it works. Or you can give up. And then, yeah, here's the Ravenous Void, Elin, I told you about. Didn't get LP on this. And then I got this LP. Wait, where is it? This. I got the double LP slam on the Draggrass Claw. Crit multi with attack speed. It's tier 6 attack speed. This is really nice. You never dropped Ravi? Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I've also dropped 2 of the Vessel of Stripes. I got tier 5 int on one, and I haven't slammed the other one.
I'm glad you cited. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be
Gods be with you.
Though I see
boy.
her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
May I help you?
Passive point. I need to respec. Where's the brain lady? Is there any brain lady in here? She towards the beginning. She might not even be in this town, actually.
These waters are of I.
I'm ready.
The trap. Just say so.
Lagon's Isle is not the place. There's a place that's got just like crabs galore that's like totally worth chilling for a while. I think it's the next area over. And just like farming that area for some XP for a little bit. Try and catch up a little bit. You passed the point. You should be at monos pushing for empower. All right, let's relax. Yeah, but I don't know which quests give me skill points and stuff. I'm bad at the game. It's fine, Elin. It's fine. Everything's fine. Because what? I'm still missing one idle slot, one passive point. And then technically I could go to the end of time and start doing monoliths. Oh, you know what?
Farewell.
It should have been done by now. I know what quest it is too. Hold on. It's this. A study in time. I have to go here. I'll do that. I'll do the optimal thing. Get over here. We gotta go. Ruins of Welrin. Nope. Look at my teleport. Just like kills everything now. At least in a level 20 area. Am I blind? Was I supposed to go up this way? This little... No. Where am I? Where's the entrance? Oh my god, is it next to the waypoint? Is it literally just this way? Yes. Anyways, usually by the time you do your nth camp run, you want to know this shit. It's after you're done with blowing the horn at Harabora or whatever, the dead elk moss guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I just skipped over a study in time, forgot. But yeah, you don't have to kill the boss. Like, how do you do do you have to like go back and kill the end game boss, like the end of campaign boss, or can you just skip that entirely? Like, doesn't the last boss give you +1 to all attributes? Maybe. Well, it doesn't hurt to power level through monoliths for a little bit and then come back and finish the campaign. I know for a fact when you kill the endgame boss, you get +1 to all attributes, which, I mean, you know, can be important, but at the end of the day, it's not crucial. Just something to get done at some point, I'd say. Ooh, Glyph of Despair out of nowhere. Okay. Coffee. Okay. I don't know, just the idea of having that +1 attributes looming, knowing I could have it for the minimal cost of walking there and killing the boss real quick. I'll probably end up going through and doing it. But I will go power level myself for a little bit first. I think that's a good idea. I love running through doors. Turn to the outcast camp. We can be done with this quest. If I recall, this is the skill point quest or the idol quest. It's one of the two, or both. Ooh. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that. Okay, that was the passive point. Oh, and the sapphire tablet is definitely the idol. The last ideal slot. Off we go. Searching for the missing tablet. We're searching. Search vibes, search vibes. Trying the new Grim Dawn update. Looks good so far. Huge game overhaul. I've never played Grim Dawn before. I heard it's a good game. Last Epoch's got me goddamn hooked. This game might become my new main. Like, PoE's fun, but holy cow, man. This game gets me going. Gets the jimmies rustling. Let's grab, walk up to this waypoint. Hello, turtle. Turtle. You want to see what I dropped yesterday that I target farmed yesterday for like 8 hours? Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's got a little feather in it. I dropped 200 amulets for this damn thing. We got 1 LP Orion's Eye. I ended up getting crit multi on it, tier 5, because I didn't hit the crit chance mod I was going for, but we'll take it. Better than a 0 LP Orion's Eye. But yeah, I farmed like 200 amulets to find it. Eventually found it. Also got the Ravenous Void gloves. But I think you knew about this. But yeah, I spent so much time farming that item, man. And now that we have it, we can get the Mana Guardian going. So I'm leveling it right now. And then after we get to like level 91, I can put all the gear on. Get it ripping. Sir IL slots. All right. We are officially good to go. End of time. So if I go here, do I have the door open? Like, can I just go run monos now? Yeah, that's a little weird. All right, so we go run monoliths until we get a high enough level, and then we go finish off the campaign to get that +1 on all attributes. Point. Slap all the gear on, get it together. Okay, well, we're going to be looking for XP books, which there are none yet. Hopefully we deal enough damage to not suck in here. Oh yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing more than okay, even. Just grabbing these to put something in these slots. Blah, blah, blah. I hope this build functions. I hope this build is tanky, dude. I hope I'm not wasting all my time. I mean, even if I am, like, I'll have a Sork up, which I wanted to do anyways. And then, we could just swap back to the other character and then maybe go for something more meta that can push corruption further. I don't know how tanky this build's gonna be based on what I was like, how I was mathing it out. It seems like it's supposed to be like really tanky, but we'll see. Haven't decided on what is next, but this one is nearly done. Yeah, I think my my on-hit lightning build can't really get pushed any further unless I get like 4 LP gear and stuff, but for where it stands, it's yeah, I don't think the fundamentals of the build are gonna allow it to push much further than like 500 corruption. At some point we'll swap to the what's it called? The actual like on hit lightning skills that we want for the finished mana tank build, because we're gonna be using Mana Strike again with the same Frostclaw Lightning Blast setup. Just because Mana Strike will give us a ton of defenses. It'll give us a ton of mana gain, which will keep our HP looking comfy. XP tome, XP tome. Oh no. He missed on the LP slam. Sorry to hear that, Elin. Next time for sure. Who could have seen it coming? Are you you're Merchant's Guild now, right, Elin? You swapped over? Yeah. Well, eventually you'll just be able to buy more of that in that boot if you really needed to. Yep. I probably honestly would have went Merchant's Guild this time around, if it wasn't for the fact that my Orion's Eye is Circle of Fortune tagged. Funnily enough, the Ravenous Void is not COF tagged, but the Orion's Eye is. Ouch. Don't change, just add. Saying I should stick with COF. I'm basically rank 10 in it already. Yeah, that's fair. And that's the thing. COF's a lot of fun. Yeah, and the dopamine's exciting. I really enjoy the playstyle of it. Yeah, maybe I won't change then. Maybe y'all are right. More Arcane Blast, I guess. Oh, we got a thingy. I don't even know. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep it blank for now. No, it's Salamander. I'm in a similar boat. I feel like if I go Merchant's Guild, I'm going to run out of steam in the game. It's gonna feel worse. Why am I not picking up that opal ring? Well, I didn't want the bow. I also found a way to fix a lot of the micro stuttering I was having issues with. Y'all know how there's like a weird memory leak going on, right? A lot of the lag was fixed when I limited my frame rate to 60 FPS. It was limited at 120. I was getting bad lag, but when I swapped it to 60, it like fixed a lot of the issues I was having. Yo. Let's go this way. Dump, 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 dump. Shadow Strike robes? Sure. I can't move? I can't walk. That was weird. What is happening? Hello? Didn't like that. Not gonna lie. Don't know why that was happening. Bill's definitely ripping, at least enough to get us to where we need to be, I think. Ooh. Oh, shit. I want to craft on this. I want to craft on this, man. It all depends on what happens with this prefix. That is gold. That is a gold start for a base. I need to, yeah, I need that to work out. Oh, that could be really good. It's on the right base too. The Spider Silk Sash I have currently for this build is bad. I needed a new one. I don't know where to put this point. This can go here. Oops. You're dead. Moon dagger. Oh, we're definitely leveling pretty quickly in the monoliths though. This is kind of nuts. Still far from rank 10, dude. Double XP tomes. Nope. Oh, whoops. That was a rare. More progress. The leveling's still slow going, no doubt, huh? No matter what, it's gonna take forever. Well, on like a track record of one echo, one level though, which is nice. So your tip regarding the order, it just ends up being overall the most bang for time. Yeah, no doubt. The monoliths I'm very glad that I swapped over already. This was definitely the right call. I can go back and finish the campaign to get the attribute stat later. It's not a pinnacle thing to do right now. Until you get it unlocked. Yeah, yeah. Nah, dude. I just was I just didn't know exactly how it was done. I had heard about it, but I didn't know exactly how it was done. I don't suspect I didn't suspect to nail the campaign, like fast leveling strat without looking it up. But that was just me being lazy about it. Mainly because I started this at like 1 a.m. yesterday. They are all for how it is. I already have a nib. Got 2 of them, in fact. There's a key up here, I think. To LP Drousting. That is beating out the 1 LP Drousting I own. Oops, don't want this. Oh, don't want this, I mean. Got that item already. All the rares. Ooh, double tomes, value. Okay.
Yes.
Stuffing this wherever it'll go. Wherever it'll fit. Oh, I think I had enough stability there to do the boss. Got 2 of those with 2 LP already. Been dropping a weird amount of uniques in this area. Whoa. Don't know what my HP went to there, but it was definitely less than 100. Yeah, the amount of Soulfire Bastion keys I'm dropping too. Jeez. We're still cooking. Our damage is still handling it. Oh, we're not dealing anything special for damage either. Empowered monoliths are probably going to feel pretty bad. Another endurance threshold one? Okay, okay. What up, Juan? Welcome. It's going well. We're working on the Mana Guardian today. We're still in the process of leveling it. It's going to be a while till the build's up and fully functional, but we're getting there. A little spoiler, it's not going to be a fireball build. I'm just using fireball to level. Yeah, dude, I have no idea if it's going to be any good. It's either going to rock or it's going to suck. And if it sucks, then damn, that's sad. But I will put it through rigorous testing once I get to level 91. This Ravenous Void has a huge level requirement. Live and learn, absolutely. It's all about the science. I'm prepared for it to fail. I'm a little concerned that it's gonna fail though. I don't know. We'll see. The math checks out. It should be crazy tanky, but you never know. I'm gonna be going off of a lot of game feeling and just kind of guessing. All right, we can start getting fire pen. Yeah, at least the leveling strat's going well. Like, my damage isn't lacking or anything. Got an 3 LP Exsanguinous on your low life Shatter Strike Spellblade. Slam T7 int, T6 mana, and T5 hybrid health. Good god. That is nuts. Congrats, man. That is sick. Love seeing the homies succeed. We will go for rune drops for now. Ring for the season is gone. Been on cloud 9 since last night. Yeah, I've been on cloud 1 trying to get to cloud 9. And the grind is real. But dropping Orion's Eye yesterday was a cloud 9 feeling. I did, by the way, that amulet I was trying to farm all day yesterday. I did end up getting it. And I got 1 LP on it and slammed tier 5 crit multi onto it. Which was not what I was aiming for, but still good. Yeah, not too shabby. You could use a bit more crit multi on your build. Yeah, I feel like I was just trying to aim for a generic stat. I was aiming for a crit chance on it. And tier 6 crit chance on it that I was aiming for. But I also had frailty and crit multi, or shred and crit multi on it as well. And I was like, I'll be okay with either of those. And then I had like tier 1 poison res, and I was like, God, please don't hit that. And thankfully I didn't hit that. More pen. Got a bunch of XP books over on this end. Yeah, dude, no, if that would have majorly sucked. But I just wanted something generic so that it was like, if there's another build I wanted to play that wanted to use the amulet, it wouldn't be like too niche to where it wouldn't be useful on that build. Like if I went for like lightning pen on it, it would have been too niche for me to like do it on a build that wasn't running lightning pen or lightning damage. So like I went for something generic. I'd like to pick this belt up. But yeah, thankfully crisis averted. No tears were shed. Farmed over 200 amulets to find it. And it dropped with 1 LP, which was sick. Because the fact that it dropped with LP at all was unexpected. Coming up on level 57, 58. Making swift work of the leveling. I was level 30 when I started today. Go up. Sure, more fire pen. More XP books. Oh, X-Spike almost got me. Got me, like, killed almost. I don't know if it would have killed me, but it would have hurt. Might have to restart my client. It's starting to get weird. Oh, it's getting laggy. What the hell, dude? What is happening? Where'd my frames go? Oh my lord. Get me out so I can restart my client, please. Oh, memory leak, dude. What a goddamn travesty. Do, 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 do. You guys like the name of my character? I Eat Rocks. I thought it was a funny name. Okay, back to it. Go to book XP tome over here. All right, yeah. $59. Let's take a look at some stuff. I'm wondering when exactly I can transition. That ring's level 80, bro. It's looking like roughly level 80 I can do it without having Ravenous Void equipped. Okay. Eddie, any chance you're still in chat? If he was here, I'd ask him to power level me real quick. Boost me, daddy. I feel like I should get some music going or something. I don't really know what to talk about while just grinding. We've already covered the state of the universe. It's all covered. So what's next? Covered talking about the build. Not much else to rant about. You know, for zero prep, I'm surprised the build's like early game leveling strat is working. There's no more XP tomes. Yeah, we'll go this way. An arena. Managed to grind out 3 challenges, get a good way through some other ones. Your arm is tired as fuck though. Yeah, that's crazy how just like a lack of practice or like being away from something for long enough is it just does that. Temporary human adaptivity. Yeah, I feel you on that. Back in high school, man, I used to be extremely hyperactive with video games. Now it's like after I do the same like back and forth click too many times, I start to get tired. Unless it's stacked decks. If it's stacked decks, I power through. Although I'll be honest, last Epoch has been more fun than PoE has been lately. I think that's just because I've played so much PoE. So I was getting some burnout. So this is just a breath of fresh air. I might swap over and play some Balatro later today as well. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that game, but I love that game. That probably won't happen for a little while. I will be getting up to grab lunch soon, though. Take the Pupperino out. For having like no fizz or poison rest, I'm surprised we aren't like just getting one shot by these guys. Oh, we can do the quests now. Fennel, how many challenges do you have done? Like all together? 22. Oh boy. Are you going for the 38? Yeah. Yeah, no, I got to around like 30, I think, and I was like, damn, these are all super pain. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered, man. Actually managed to pull 40. That's crazy.
You are beneath my skin.
No, that's the thing. Like 30 of them are fine, and then the rest are like some of them are just super duper specific and also require grinding. So it's like if you weren't working towards it from the start of the league, you're basically starting from scratch and just have to like grind for so long to get it done. Others you get done by accident. Drop 2 mirrors? Oh my god. Yeah, that's something I didn't achieve, was dropping a mirror. Ouch, bro, that fucking hurt.
The Lancer's power is exhilarating. I will burn brighter than Raya himself. What are you to a god? You are nothing.
Played a lot. Yeah, you did play a lot, huh? So it was LE time. Pretty much I held myself back not to touch LE. And boy, oh boy. I'm sure I'd be done in 2 to 3 days of gameplay. You're way more than that in and you ain't stopping. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, Fennel, typically you do 40 out of 40, I've noticed. This league sucks for it, though.
Curiosity is a
Oh,
charming
thanks for
trait
the
in
follow. Whoa. Was that Pam box? I didn't see it. Hold on, I'll look in a moment. Thank you for the follow. Actual telegraphed attacks, yep. Can actually see things coming. Oh my god. I thought I was getting nailed by that for sure. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Human. A worm. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
What do we need? Mainly. Oh, we'll do gloves drop rate. Maybe we get Ravenous Void with LP on it. Yeah, Panbox, thank you for the follow. I did read it correctly. Is this the area with the pillars where it gets all weird? Oh no, we're luring out an ambush. Never mind. Oh, we got so long to go before we can slap all our gear on. It's gonna take forever. Right. XP, XP, XP. Damn, Glyph of Despair is going crazy. Thank you for putting a spire right at the front. Mastery level. All right, Fennel, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I'll see you around, man. Thanks. Ouch. Seal the skittering gate. Dude, I'm still tired, man. But we gotta get this done. $63. Keeping it moving. Can I transition to more DPS now? Hmm. I'm gonna try. Let me put this other stuff away. We want these belts here. We'll see how this goes. Um, Rank 80, rank 73, or level 80, level 73. Okay, level 65. Actually, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go lightning damage. Okay. That'll be our bell for now. That's not bad. I hate that scroll bar bug. This. So this is what still needs to be equipped. As for rings, I guess we'll just use these for now. Unless can we use 72. Okay, well we'll get these on at some point. And then we need to pull up the planner. We go Mana Strike. And we go Frost Claw. We go Lightning Blast. And then Arcane Ascendance and Enchant Weapon are the other two, but we don't have the points for it. We gotta swap our passives out, so we gotta go to the end of time real quick.
Hello, traveler.
Um, oh, god damn it. Okay.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Okay, that's what we got so far.
Well on regret.
All right, let's see how we're functioning with like almost none of our gear, but making a movement. Durant special is 300 right now. Oh my god. Yep, I realized I need to do this. There we go. And then that stays the same. This will have to change, but for now it's fine. And then enchant weapon. There's gonna be C DPS for a little while. Till we level our skills up. And this is supposed to be Arcane Ascendance. We just don't have the skill yet. I also have the wrong prism wraps on. What did it say? 65? I could start leveling that up again. Okay, Mana Strike. We want Spark Charge on hit as soon as possible. Here we're gonna want some crit. And here we'll want this. We can start going this way. And then more fulminate. Okay, damage is starting to come in now. Kick W. Try to hurt me, bro. Well, I don't have even my main, like, damage reduction sources yet, and the defenses are already feeling pretty good. We want probably some amount of Arcanist Blade. And more crit. And more front-loaded. And we can get 1 point into Conduit for now. I'll tell you right now, if this build sucks, it's getting turned into Cast on Crit Fire Meteor. Honestly, just swap those out. It's instantly better. Actually, no, it's not. This has increased lightning damage, right? Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here. Crit chance. Okay, now it's better. Honestly, I should be using my swaddling of the erase until we can swap. If I recall, I think currently we are 80% mana before health damaged out. We would like to be 100%. Problem is that'll be really difficult to pull off. But if we get 100%, it's gonna go crazy. But 80% is not bad. Okay, more spark charge. And go global spell damage and then cap the crit. More damage here. You reduce cost and mana burst. Here we'll grab one more in front loaded. 1 point here. Grab chain. Here we'll grab a point into cleanse and then 2 more points into shock. Our mana pool is already huge. I'm a big fan of how this feels so far. It's quite tanky. We don't even have our main defensive layers on. And I know we're still like low level and stuff, but still. This is a map I've never seen before. Where did this other bozo go? Okay, full spark charge application chance. More global damage. Or just damage in general. And we'll go more chain. Here we'll take let me look. Melee lightning leech, and then eventually we go desperation. And the point is like we take desperation so that when we lose all of our mana, we get a ton of attack damage, which then leeches our life so that we can stay alive when we take health damage. It's all been thought out. I sat down for a while figuring this out. think I prefer crit chance for now. No more XP books. Oh, there's one up here. Spark charges is where all our damage is going to come from once again. So getting max spark charge chance on mana strike is really important. That's another interesting thing. We can use Flame Ward as a damage reducer and just not get the ward benefit. But I was looking into Arcane Ascendance, and I think it'd be really good for our DPS. Peak at the mountain, 2 LP. Hell yeah, congrats. Okay, we got some more XP tomes. We're just hunting those tomes, dude. Hunt the books. I'm vibing with how this build's feeling so far. I'm excited to see what it feels like when we get everything on. We're level 65. We can continue crafting on the belt we have. This one. That tier 5 crit avoidance? It is. So we're going to have to hunt a blessing for crit avoidance against the Bone Dragon. We're going to have to farm it a lot until we can get 69% or 70% crit strike avoidance. Yeah, dude, we just don't take damage right now. That's sick. Sorry, I keep tabbing out to look at something. We're good though. Build's working, build's working. I really hope this build comes together. I really want to push arena rank. I want to put a mage in the top 20 of arena, dude. So right now, highest rank mage, I think, is like rank 50. And it's a rune master. It would be fucking awesome to put a Sork in the top arena runs. In a COF build at that. More crit. Over here, we'll go... let me check again real quick. Skills, Frostclaw. Okay. Put a point here. We're on Mana Strike. Put another point here. Lightning Blast. Another point here. And on Enchant Weapon, we'll go Desperation. And Arcane Ascendance, we need 30 points. We're close. Okay. Yeah, we'll go Exalted. Oh, no. We can just go to the boss. I do just want to check something. Since we have Crit Strike Avoidance on the belt now, which I didn't plan on doing, we can mess with our rings a little bit. Because now we don't need Crit Strike Avoidance on the ring. Which makes this ring really good. But this has Crit Strike Avoidance, so... I mean, we'll use these for now until we find something better, I guess. After I fight this boss, I'm going to go take my dog out and have a bit of a food break, and then we'll be back. The build is building, dude. It's feeling good. It's feeling good, dude. Oh, I'm excited.
What brings you here?
Safe travels.
I swear, I have 460 mana already. And we don't even have Orion's Eye equipped. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much mana. This gives us 37 mana. But Orion's Eye is gonna give us 119 mana. We need to land somewhere around 500 mana was my goal.
Yes?
And that should be a good enough wall of defense, I think. The town from the cultist. Am I missing a cultist? Did I not kill them all? Nope. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more mana gain though still. See, my mana pool took a bit of a beating there. So with these last 3 points, we're gonna want to go like 1, 2, 3, probably. Yeah. And then we have 3 more points here. We'll probably go like 1, 2. Where's my last point? 1, 2. Oh, and then 3 more retaliation. Yeah, that makes sense. Last 3 points here. We'll go 1, 2, 3. And the last 3 points here will go 1, 2, 3. Also, yeah, we have 8% void res, so that void hit I was taking was void damage. But when we get this amulet on, we're converting all of the damage to fire damage. So we don't need void res at all. But yeah, for the time being, void damage is going to be our crux. I'm just excited to see once we get everything together if I can survive like a T4 Julra slam. Because if I can do that, then yeah, we gonna have some fun. Oh shit! I want to upgrade my belt a little bit. I can wait till the quest is done. Dude, I don't take damage. This is crazy. Oh, dude, this build's gonna go nuts. Okay, work on the belt. We want to Glyph of Chaos this. Oh, level 66, of course. Okay, well, fuck me then. There's 2 XP tomes over there I'm gonna go for. Oh, I walked in here with no potions. Should be fine. Where'd you go? What? No way you're all the way over here. Nope. Did I bug the boss? Oh, okay. What is going on? Okay. Jesus.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world do you deny it?
Please note this is all void damage I'm taking with no resistances.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my defeat changes anything?
Easy, dude. Got health, word gain on kill, and throwing damage leases health. I guess I'll take health. I really don't want max health though, because it makes it harder to make endurance threshold useful. Oh, I need to fucking take a break after this. God damn it. That being said, though, this build is definitely slow as shit, but it's dope. We have lightning ages too, which makes us take less damage when that's up. That's what our idols are doing. I think we have something like a 30% chance to have lightning ages. Got all these damage reductions, dude. Such a cool idea. Almost level 66. Okay. Break time. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up. I'm going to go walk my dog and have a meal. And then I will be back. So please stick around. I appreciate it if you stick around. And I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just going to run a 1-minute ad. Thanks for sticking around. All right. I'm back. Ooh. Had myself a good cinnamon roll. Took my pup out. Right, back to it. We got 66, so we can Glyph of Chaos as prefix and see what happens. Mana regen would be nice. It's the only other mod I can think of wanting. Or like cleanse on potion use would be nice too. Then apart from that, it would just be like, I don't even know. I think mana regen is the best case scenario. Otherwise, honestly, it could be whatever. And then we'll try with the rest of the foraging potential to just get lightning damage as high as we can. I'm gonna move this chat over so I don't miss anything. There you go. I had YouTube chat on the other side of my monitor for a second. The damage is damaging. Got your fire spellblade into monoliths? Hell yeah. Hello, Kenneth. Welcome back, buddy. How's it feeling? I'm working on my Mana Guardian build right now. Okay. Fire damage. Yikes. Can't think of a more useless mod. It's alright. Still, end of the day, this is gonna beat out this for sure. Oh, you guys can't even... Oh, well, you can see it when I hover it, but my dog is, like, blocking some of these items over here. Excuse me, sorry. Feeling pretty well. Wondering if you would mind glancing at the concept? Yeah, absolutely. You can put the link in here, I think. And I'll check it out. I don't mind. I like seeing the ideas. There's some cool brews out there. It's good to look at all of them. The concept for this build is whack, dude. The build that I'm working on right now. But it's working. But yeah, you can either you can put it in the Discord or you can link it in YouTube chat. If YouTube says you can't put links in, let me know. I'm gonna need Arcane Ascendance here. I can't think of anything else that could go there except for Arcane Ascendance. Like, I don't think Static would do anything. This idea is for maybe putting Focus there as like a, you know, shit button, but... I feel like I wouldn't be fast enough. It's in YouTube chat. Oh, did it delete it? Here, hold on. Copy link. Can you go to that, join my Discord, and then put it in the last Epoch chat? All right, I got it. Cool. Let me put this on window share real quick. Whoops. Dragging stuff around I'm not supposed to be dragging around. Window capture. Spellblade. There we go. Okay. Eye of Reen. Oh, baby. Let's just start with gear concept. So you got Logi's Hunger. I saw this item. This item looks interesting. Minion fire skill, huh? Gives you a lot of base fire crit and fire leech, which is good. And it's also a bone amulet, which helps. Is this a placeholder for something? Do you plan on upgrading Logi's Hunger into something better, or is leech a big part of your defenses? Like, could you see yourself switching off of this for like maybe a regular bone amulet with like fire pen and crit chance? Possibly, yeah. There you go. A chance to ignite and damage over time. So you're focusing on the dot damage. +4 to firebrand. Fire dot. Yeah, you're using Firestar as torch for ignite. So you're going hard into ignite, I'm seeing. Ignite and leech. Yep, transient rest is a great item. +3 to flame. You know what might actually be a good ring or amulet? It might be hard to farm, but the time glass would probably go crazy on your build. I'll show you the item in game after I finish looking. Ignite, melee fire. Ignite, melee fire. Your reses are good. So, ignore idols, okay. Base crit, ward gain. Okay, so that's a ton of melee fire damage. Holy crap. How important is efficacy on the build? I'm wondering if more attack speed would help more. But I'm not positive. I don't know how your attack speed feels. Your attack speed might be plenty good as it is. Frostclaw, hell yeah. Oh, interesting. You find yourself getting a lot of ward? I wonder if these points would be better off spent elsewhere. Like, what if you pulled these 3 points and then, or these 6 points, I mean, If I get to just wail on something, you get over 1200 now. Yeah, maybe you cut this because Glamdring's not helping a ton either. And you go for like Volley of Glass, which I think Volley of Glass is nuts. Again, I don't know how your mana's doing. If your mana's not good enough to handle it, then don't do it. But I really think Rending Cascade is something that you're going to want. This base crit is nuts. And then since you're not converting to lightning, you get the freeze chance. So you could go cold and calculating as well. And then you get a ton of freeze rate multiplier per crit chance. So you're just getting a ton of freeze chance on your Frostclaw. And then you could even, I mean, this point's pretty good. This, honestly, Gift of Winter in general is really solid. I would actually, yeah, I think you're right on keeping that. What's this do? Oh, base is converted to fire. This damage scales with increased fire damage. Chill to ignite. Okay, chill to ignite, but not freeze to ignite. Maybe this doesn't freeze anymore. I am not positive, but still, I think you should have the space crit. And then maybe you could go just an extra point to Gift of Winter. Yeah, something like that. Something to think about at least. Here I would take this out and put this in. And then I would take these out and put these in. And then the rest, I like the rest. But this base ward doesn't do actually that much in the grand scheme. And then, yeah, it might take some testing to see how effective efficacy is actually doing for your build, but you could consider taking these out and putting these in. But also, this might be the right call. I'm not positive. The tough thing is you're like focused on leech and ward at the same time. So it's like, I feel like you should be focused on one or the other. It's kind of hard to put both together. Jewelra's Star Dial is a bit of a bait item in my opinion, unless you get LP on it. Leech isn't the main target. Okay. If that's the case, I would probably pull this amulet off. So, you want to focus on ward? Okay. Aurora's Time Glass is busted. It might be hard to farm for, but this item will hugely improve your build. I've had amazing success with this item in particular. And then these gloves, you get a lot of fire pen with the ignite. That's pretty decent. But personally, I would probably go Swaddling of the Erased, because you get more melee damage on high health enemies and more spell damage on low health, and then it gives you stats and attack and cast speed. The boots are great. These boots are good. Chest is good. Helm is fine. Ivory and Firestarter's Torch are nuts. Sunwraith is kind of necessary. I think for this ring, you could get away with something else. Strands of Souls is also a solid belt. Third Eye Relic, you could... Yeah, let me look at unique relics. Soulfire was the first thing I was thinking of. So, for every 100% chance to ignite you have, you inflict an additional ignite stack. So if you have 200% chance to ignite an enemy, you apply 2 ignites in 1 attack. So stacking ignite can be very good when you're igniting enemies, right? So maybe you go Soulfire and then try to put level of Flame Ward onto it with LP. Well, you can do that. You go Soulfire with level of Flame Ward. Oh, I have to remove, put in a new one. On LP. Because this is a really common item. I think it's a common random drop. And getting 1 LP is also common. So this is doable. In that way you don't have to lose the +3 to Flame Ward and you get some serious advantage to running Soulfire. And then a little low on Fizz and Necrotic, but you can do one of two things. I don't know what your blessings look like, but what's your crit strike avoidance? Okay, so you're probably running this. And then you could do Chance to Shred Fire, but it's not that great in my opinion. What's your armor look like? Okay, this is what I would do. I would take the flat armor here, and then I would take increased armor as well. It gives you an extra 10% on hit damage. Over here, I would take, what's your crit chance at? Why does it say your crit chance is 5%? Bad luck on blessings currently? Yeah, that'll happen. I'm just trying to show you, like, the idea for what you could try to aim for. I don't know why it says your crit chance is 5. It doesn't make any sense to me. Well, in that case, you go crit chance on the Black Sun. 8. Yeah, what the hell? That's got to be a bug. Oh, I guess if you're focusing Ignite, you don't need crit at all, right? Yeah, why am I even... This should just be Void Res then. And then your Void Res is going crazy. What else is giving you Void Res? Oh, over here. Okay, well, holy shit, first of all. I don't know if you'll be able to make this chess piece, just saying. Well, thankfully, with the blessing, we can make poison res whatever. Because sealing a tier 5 affix is like... That is probably not going to happen. But this is doable. And then over here, you're probably going to just take ward per second. It's either ward per second or health regen, but you said you were focusing on ward, so go ward per second here. your idols, you'll probably need some combination of idols to cover your fizz and necrotic res, at least a little bit. Alternatively, you could go for fizz or necrotic res on your swaddling of the erase. It's really easy to hit one of the resistances. And then also Firestarter's Torch is like really common, so you could get an LP on this probably. And honestly, if you got that, you'd probably just do this. And then Eye of Reen's kind of hard to get LP on. It's a pretty rare item. Sunwreath you could probably get LP on as well. For Sunwreath, you could go... I would probably go for Int, actually. I would probably go for Int here, but you could also instead go for, like, Necrotic Res on your ring. Jewel Star Dial always drops with LP. So you can just get Necrotic Res on this one. Quick question. How do you value Attunement versus Int plus mana? So Attunement doesn't scale damage for any of Mage's skills for the most part. So scaling Attunement doesn't help much. But Int has a flat 4% damage increase on anything that has the intelligence tag, which I believe Flame Reave has that. Yeah, Flame Reave has the Int and Dex tag. Firebrand also has the Int and Dex tag, and Frostclaw has the Int tag. Just believe me, it has the Int tag. And then I think Flame Ward does too, but obviously the damage on Flame Ward is negligible. But so you're scaling damage with Int, and then also Int is scaling your ward retention. So you'll get more ward retention for every point of intelligence. I think it's 4% per point of Int, making Int pretty important. Let's check out your passives here. Okay, I get the idea behind this. Okay, this makes sense. I would probably pull 2 points out of this. Actually, that's what I would do probably. So this is tons of ward retention. This will help with your ward generation tremendously. Arcane Flame seems really good for your build, so I would keep it. And we can go to Spellblade Tree. I'll tell you right now, I already want to put these points in here. And then Mana Reaver's really good. Prismatic Blade's good. Yep, Mental Fortitude and Prodigy is really good too. Can you... What's your... Oh, well, no, you should probably have Ignite. That's 2 per... You could probably pull 1 point. No. Yeah. I bet you could probably pull a couple points out of Mana Reaver. I don't know how important or how badly your mana is functioning. So don't if you can't. And let's go to Sork as well. Okay, yeah, I would also pull these points out. I think you ought to take these out. And instead we run 2 more points here, and then we get Arcane Shielding. You don't have to go for Shattered Aegis, but Arcane Shielding's mega good. And then 2 more points into Elemental Strikes. Nothing is above 13 mana. Okay. So 3 points into this is probably okay. Instead of going full 5. Arcane Warden's pretty good. How fast are you attacking? Are you attacking fast, or is it more of a slower attack? Just like by feel in general. Just like give me a rough estimate. Faster with your adjustments, but I would say decently fast. Okay. Yeah, of course. Mana Strike's a little crazy when it comes to attack speed. But fast enough is what I'm hearing, which is good. That's important. These are important. So you got 10 points. Tempted to say you put them into here somewhere. Yeah, we're not putting points in there. I don't really think we want to get... I don't think we want to commit 8 points for 24% ignite chance, you know? But I think we want to commit points into ward gained on elemental melee attack. All right. I think something like this. You thought about the top of the Rune Master tree for Int? Yeah. The problem is you're a bit tight on skills because there's a lot in the Spellblade tree that goes well for Ignite. So it's kind of like how much you want to put into it. How's your like base attack damage so I know you're focusing ignites, but like when you hit something, how hard is that swing hitting for? So not ignore the ignite damage, just your regular attack. How much is it dealing? Okay. Because I'm wondering if you're fully focused on ignite, you could just pull off the fire damage for melee attacks completely. And then your tree would look a little different. So you just go full ignite and damage over time, and you ignore melee damage. And then that gives you so much room. And then you're not wearing a catalyst. And you're not directly casting spells really, except for like Flame Ward. So again, I still don't think that these points are very good. Probably is your best bet though. Probably something like this. Yeah, no, I think that's correct actually. Int is so good. Okay, so we're gonna say we're just gonna focus ignite. Okay. And if we focus ignite, that means we're pulling melee hit damage out. Yeah, that's... See, in my opinion, that's not enough. Rhythm of Fire. These skills cannot consume stacks. Rhythm of Fire. You cannot exceed the number of stacks required for Flame Reef to consume stacks, which is 12 by default. Also grant stacks of Rhythm of Fire. Okay, well, you're using Firebrand. Um, Fire Spread, the item with 4 out of 4 does massive damage in my opinion currently. Yeah, based on what I'm seeing, your build will probably deal some serious ignite damage, but the melee damage is probably gonna suck. So I'm thinking like, why not just don't commit to it as hard. Go for some other stuff. So what's Rhythm of Fire do? Using Flame Reef grants 4 stacks of Rhythm of Fire. If you already have 12 stacks, Flame Reef instead consumes all the stacks to gain greatly increased width, range, and damage. Stacks and use 4. Width when consuming 12 stacks, 65, 130. Damage when consuming 12 stacks, 130. Okay. So using Firebrand will give you more stacks because you're probably going to be using Firebrand occasionally as well, right? So getting versatility allows you to stack Rhythm of Fire on Firebrand as well, which will help with your consistency. Enemies killed by Flame Reef have a chance to explode, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Usually main Firebrand due to the 0 mana cost. Yeah. Yeah, but it's important to like if you plan on working on Firebrand, right, and using Firebrand at least to some degree, versatility feels like it's still pinnacle because it's in return helping your Flame Reeve out. Um, what are your thoughts on running instead of running Frostclaw? Oh well, it is converted to fire, right? Hold on. This converts chill to ignite. So we want chill chance. So I'm going to add 3 points here and take 2 points out of Bright Frost. So now that's adding an extra 40% ignite chance, right? Yeah, that's okay. I think Frostclaw is good because you can convert it to fire. But yeah, I think this change here, you're adding 40% ignite chance by doing that change. So we like that. Oh, Flame Ward we don't want to touch. Okay, let's go to Firebrand here. Night chance spreading flames. We like all that. Stack duration. Or per second per stack. Okay, I love this. No problems with the Firebrand tree. Let's just type the word ignite and see what we got going on. Fire aura is going to be too hard to pull off. How often are you critting? How's your crit on Flame Reeve? Yeah, you got the mana efficiency and Ellie Pen ones. Those are super good, yeah. Because if we're not critting often enough, we could pull all of this out, including these. We can go up this way instead. Okay, so what if we do this instead and we add more ignite chance? More melee damage against ignited enemies. Yeah, that's fair. I think I don't know. Again, this will be some experimenting involved in this, but I really think valuing the amount of ignite chance you can get to stack ignites as fast as possible is probably your best bet. And then I guess you could go melee damage per ignited enemy. Or you could just have larger coverage. Flame Reeve hits have a chance to grant you Frenzy for 3 seconds. In addition, Frenzy's base effect now grants Flame Reeve additional melee fire damage. Deal melee fire damage per equipped sword. I don't know how good your Flame Burst is going to look, but you could go into Flame Burst for more explode, but I don't think it's that good because you're already casting in a circle. Yeah, I guess with these last 3 points, I'd probably maybe do it like this. Or maybe even this. Yeah, getting over to those edges, dude. I hear you there. Maybe try this tree out. Flame Reef deals more fire damage. Actually, maybe this. And then like that. Maybe this. Flame Callers, the rake. Am I dumb? Oh, there you go. Yeah, the Flame Caller looks kind of nuts, but yeah, that's real hard to get over too. And that's a lot of dead points, in my opinion, compared to what, like, based on your strategy, right? I like this, though. I think this tree feels comfy to me. Yeah, we want all the stuff over here. Okay, we're gonna pull these points out, though. We don't want Molten Steel because if we're not focusing on our melee fire damage, we're focusing on Ignite, we can pull these points out. Reducing mana cost might come in handy, but I think you want attack speed. I really do think you want attack speed. Okay. We'll pull from efficacy. I love concentration. I think concentration's excellent. But I like this more. You'll really feel it. If you're applying stacks to an enemy, dude, celerity goes sicko mode with enchant weapon. You'll feel it when you're stacking ignites. All right. So what we've basically done to your build is pulled all of the melee damage, and it's something that I fell in, like a trap I fell into as well with Mana Strike. Was I was trying to buff the base damage of Mana Strike when I should have been trying to just focus on one thing instead of two. So what you're trying to do is focus on Ignite and melee fire damage, where you should just be focusing fully on Ignite or fully on melee fire damage. So if we push it all into Ignite, this is kind of how I feel like the build should look instead. I still don't vibe with this ring. I mean, it's fine, but I feel like you'd be better off with this ring. Yeah, no, please wear this ring instead. Ashes of Mortality. Chance on hit to grant you 2 ward per ignite and damned on the target, and 30 ward per ignite and damned on you. And then you have ward retention and then a ton of extra fire damage. It's super easy to farm as well. It drops in the Soulfire Bastion. It's pretty common. I definitely think you farm for that. Ignite should scale with fire damage at a minimum. Here, I can take a look. What's just a skill that ignites? I gotta find the ailment so that I can hover it. Ah, I know there's a way to freaking see. I can't check the ignite there. Related ailments, please. Ailments. Oh, duh. Come on, bike. Ignite. It's got the damage over time tag. And it's base fire damage. So it'll scale with fire, but not spell. So there's your answer. Fire damage, yes. Spell damage, no. Yep, fire and dot damage, yep. Yep. So although it doesn't have the fire tag, its base damage is fire damage, which means that if you have increased fire damage, it'll increase the base of that damage. So technically, yeah, it's tagged fire without having the fire tag. The Eye of Reen. I mean, it still has 100 to 200% chance to ignite. It's not terrible. But yeah, I mean, maybe another torch would do good. That's a ton of ignite chance. What else ignites like that? It's the only one-handed sword that does that. Otherwise, you could run maybe a catalyst. No, I think you're right with Iron Green. Just for the extra stack of Ignite on attack. This could say nothing else besides that, and it makes it good. Even then, it still has good bonuses to it. I think you should keep it. But yeah, Aurora's Time Glass, busted item. This item is insanely good for Spellblade in particular. But if you can't find it, because it is quite rare, but if you, I'll just tell you, I target farmed 200 amulets yesterday, and I dropped 3 time glasses, and on my way to find the item I was looking for. So it's not terribly rare. Like it's like a 1 in 50. So every time you drop a unique amulet, it's like a 1 in 50. Yeah, I will share you the updated link. I just want to yeah, here, one sec. Here you go. But if this is too hard to farm for, you could also probably just go for I don't know. Honestly, I would probably just go for an exalted amulet at that point. And your exalted amulet would probably be something along the lines of like a bone amulet with fire pen, and then damage over time, chance to ignite on hit, and frailty. So if you yeah, the resistances again, by the way, you don't have to be resist capped to be tanky. As long as you've got like 60% and everything, you can start focusing towards other defensive avenues. It's not like in Path of Exile where like the resistances are crucial. They're just one of many defensive layer options. So if it starts to become too overcommittal or too hard to commit to getting all your resistances, it can be smart to try and pivot to other defensive avenues like scaling armor or something, you know. But yeah, if you can't get the time glass, I would just try to aim for an exalted amulet like this. I would take a screenshot right now if you want. But just fire pen, damage over time, chance to ignite, and frailty would go crazy, I think. And yeah, hopefully that was enough to give you an idea. Oh, I got DC'd. Yes, and it has crit strike avoidance. The Mystic Plate's crazy strong. No worries, man. I hope the build works out. Ignite is pretty cool. It's all about getting as many stacks as you can and then increasing the fire damage. But yeah, if you're focusing Ignite, you definitely don't want to focus melee fire damage as well. You'll spread yourself a little too thin, I think. Okay, we were monolith farming to get our initial blessings and to get to level 91. Mana Stagger's starting to feel tanky, dude. Ken, wait till you see the way that this build fully functions. It's nuts. Once everything's put together, dude. So far, currently, it's very defensive. And that's the whole idea of the build. It's supposed to be super tanky by converting as much damage to mana taken as possible, and then using Mana Strike to get your mana back, so that when you do take hits, you can recover. So it's like healing hands in that sense, where like you're constantly healing the damage taken. And then we're just having a ton of other damage reduction mods. Like we have Prism Wraps equipped. What is that? Potion health converted to ward. So we have Prism Wraps, which is reducing fire damage taken. And then we're going to put on Ravenous Void, which is going to give us reduced void damage taken and void damage converted to... Or fizz damage converted to void damage. And then we're going to have Orion's Eye, which is going to convert void damage to fire damage. So we're going to take less fizz damage, and that fizz damage is going to be converted to basically fire damage, and then that fire damage is going to take less damage as well. And this also means that we don't have to put any commitment into void resistance, which will come in handy because we're a bit tight on stuff like that. And then the rest of the build is like stacking endurance threshold, so that if we do ever run out of mana, we have a huge damage reducer back end. And then we're getting a ton of leech and melee damage with missing mana, so that if we do take a nasty hit and we go to 0 mana, we have a way to recover that mana, or we have a way to like keep our life stable while trying to recover mana. I feel like a fucking genius for this build. I'm just saying. I sat here for so long trying to come up with this build and like iron out exactly how it would look. And I think I'm onto something. And then the damage is all scaled off of spark charges. So instead of scaling Mana Strike directly, it's we're just stacking tons of spark charges. It's safe to say we don't even have all the gear on, and it's feeling quite good at level 66, so... I'm looking forward to how it feels later down the line. And then we eventually got to get Arcane Ascendance on there, but we don't have the skill points unlocked for it yet. So that will be our 5th skill. And then we're going to replace Flame Ward. Flame Ward's not supposed to be here. But what we'll be left with is something that should be able to take just about any hit. At least for a while. It should be defensive AF. It should deal enough DPS to get us far into corruption. So I think I'm onto something, but we won't know until everything's put together and we start pushing for corruption and stuff. But as it stands, it's quite good. Okay, we put a 5th point here. Put a point here. And more leech. I also wish I was 100% damage taken as mana before health. I'm only at 80%. Or 55 plus 22. 77. I'm like 84%, I think. Something. 84% taken from mana first. I would like it to be 100%, although at the same time, I'm not sure if I do. But in order to do that, our Visage needs to roll. Our Fractured Crown needs to roll an extra. It needs to be basically a perfect roll with 1 LP on damage taken from mana before health. Because then we could get like 65% there, and then the 22 would make it like 83, and then, yeah, we would be basically there at that point. But I'll take what I got, so for the time being, it's going quite well. I really want to be level 76 to equip the amulet, though. Can I pump this yet? 69, okay. And then, yeah, the gloves will replace the Ravenous Void at some point. For the time being, they're just endurance gloves. And then these rings should become these rings at some point, which are still terrible. They're not good rings yet. We're going to have to farm more exalted rings. We got any more mana books? Yes, one right here. And then also I might farm for 2 LP Foot of the Mountain to try and get movement speed plus Biz Res on it, because the movement speed it's tough. We do not walk fast. Thankfully, teleport's doing us pretty good, but I would really like to have more movement speed. Dude, Lightning Aegis is up constantly, I've noticed. It's up way more often than I expected. I think I only have like 30% Lightning Aegis when hit. Which I guess is 1 in every 3 hits, if you think about it. It's actually kind of consistent. 18 vitality, huh? Well, it's on a good base. Okay, our 30th point gets us Arcane Ascendance. Thank the Lord. Let's see. What do I need for Arcane Ascendance? So we go 1, 2, 3. Acuity so that we don't drain mana anymore. And then we get cooldown recovery. And then 3 points here. And then we go up here. Okay. So does this still make me stand in place? Yes. But that should add damage for bossing. That's primarily a bossing button. Although it's on the same key as my guard skill that I'm used to hitting on my other builds. It's going to take some retraining to not hit that button constantly. I've already had the urge to push the button once. So right now we're dealing like something like 4K with our blasts when it stacks up. Yeah, it's a bit. I think that's a bit more damage with the Arcane Ascendance going. Hard to tell. It's just nice to see our like literally our life total and mana is not moving when we're taking hits. Get these damn rings off and put something useful on would be nice too. Just add flat spell lightning damage, but they're not helping really. Poison res threshold. Endurance. Sure. Sure. I guess we just keep going until we get to the quest objective now. Ooh. Little intel relic. We like that. That was a 10k crit. Here, ambush. Here, ambush. Damage. So while it's active, you automatically cast Lightning Blast when you hit an enemy. Okay, so I think this is cracked, but we'll see. Yeah, it might be cracked. That was quick. Okay, we're good to fight. Get these quests done. Get to empower its ASAP, baby. Game's lagging a bit. Might need to restart again. Oh yeah, we're restarting after this for sure. Echo conquered. Just keep putting into crit chance, honestly. Here we'll go for more frequency. And we gotta restart the game real quick. RQ, RQ. Come on, Ellie. Time to launch. All right. Did it roll me back? What the hell? It either rolled me back or chalked up my quest as a failure. Small indie game company, everyone. Don't worry. Oh, how did I not kill that? The whole set. Wow. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. Guess we gotta do it twice. Whatever. Got int down a chess piece. We always take it. Yeah. So many checkpoints. Dude, I'm actually dealing so much damage for being a tank build. Curious about how well the dex skills scale with dex versus int and spellblade. They scale the same. It's 4% increased damage on both, except dex also will grant you dodge rating, whereas int will grant you um ward retention. But unless you get a modifier in your skill tree or something, or on a piece of gear that says like your dex influences your build in any other way um, besides the base value, your dex will do the same thing as int, except you'll get dodge rating instead of ward retention. A lot of people will do Shatter Strike with dex stacking in particular because they run Morning Frost, which has scaling with dex. Damn, it's crazy. I can stand in this. Don't get me wrong, my man is hurting, but curious to see how fast my HP goes down when I get down here. Even my HP regen's not bad. Yeah, dude, I'm still living with 0 mana. That's nuts. That was crazy. Frostbite Shackles, 2 LP. I already have Last Steps to the Living. Oh, I don't have these. Oh, weird. Ranged mana strike. Don't need to move your mouse. Exactly, dude. I love ranged mana strike. One-handed drop. Two-handed. Can I like skip? No. I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take one-handed. Level are we? 68. I gotta throw some stuff in a stash soon. 69, we can put a point into this. Belt again. I love Mana Strike, dude. I think it's my favorite skill in the game now. It's got so much versatility. It's just basically a blank magical melee attack that gives you mana. And then the world is your oyster from there. I actually want that. Yeah, I was taking a beating from that boss hit, and again, like I said, I'm missing like 15% from Void Barrier of like damage reduction. I'm still also missing a lot of endurance threshold. The real question is like, yeah, int scales damage and crit actually. Never mind. Don't mind me. Just thinking out loud. Finding room wherever I can. I want to craft into that. Craft that into something, I mean. Damage dealt to health before mana. Seal it. Mana. 10, 11, 17, 18, 19. I need to be a higher level to finish it. Might actually get there though with that. That's how you make fractured crowns, by the way. You use rune visages and you have to craft mana and damage delta mana onto the helmet. And then you Rune of Ascendance it. And it has to have 21 total tier A fixes. Level 100 when? Tell me about it, Seb. I'm trying, man. I'm grinding. Good morning, by the way. Damn, you're up early as fuck. What time is it there? Like fucking 2 in the morning? That's why you're like 12. Oh no, it's 6 in the morning, right? You're 14 hours ahead? Yeah. Well, good morning, brother. The Mana Guardian's kind of slapping, dude. I don't even have all the gear on yet. We're already taking... We're face tanking bosses and stuff. The math is mathing. It's working. What's your plan of attack for this this afternoon? Or this morning, I mean? Afternoon in my case. Dodge rating ring, we could work on that maybe, but still, I think we just run these rings when we get there. 69, we can upgrade this. Have to sort out your UTE from work, clean house, etc. Kind of hard to stream when I'll be up and down. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I got you covered. I'll be streaming for a while still. Nobody's gonna be home today, so I'm gonna be streaming all day into the evening. Got nothing better to do. This is basically what I was gonna be doing anyways. Mana regen, we can mess around with that. But look at this. I'm gonna let this Wangari Spire hit me, and I'll show you how the defenses are looking. If it ever wants to drop on my head. There we go. Pretty nuts, right? I like basically don't take any damage. And I know I'm only in like a level 75 monolith, but I'm also only level 69. Yeah, I have 891 health. No, dude, I feel like a goddamn genius for some of the stuff that I've come up with in this build. Some of the items that I like stumbled across where I was like, that with this would do this? That's crazy, you know, and just like putting it all together. Some of the synergy in this is kind of nuts. Oh yeah, this is a new character. I know it's got the same attack skill, but yeah, it's completely a new character. So like one of the cool things I discovered is this item, Knowledge of an Erased Mage. 8% of damage dealt to mana before health. Okay, that's what I want. Endurance applies to 9 additional health per 10 missing mana. So I'm currently taking 80% damage, or like 80. Actually, I'll do the math. 8%, 30, 55, 85. Okay, 85% is not LP4. It's Weaver's Will. It's Weaver's Will. It leveled into this. It's a really good Weaver's Will roll, don't get me wrong, but yeah, not 4 LP. But +1 to mage skills, so +1 to all my skills, and then 8% of damage dealt to mana before health. Excellent. And then endurance applies to 9 additional health per 10 missing mana. So I'm taking 85% of damage as mana first. So my endurance goes up as my mana goes down, so that when my mana pool depletes, my HP kicks in and has endurance active. And so it's like, if one depletes, the other one gets like a huge defensive buff, right? So it's like crazy synergistic with the play style. It's like the perfect relic for this build. And then we've got Fractured Crown, which gives us crit multi, crit chance, some armor, increased mana, and then damage dealt to mana before health. And I have no ward, so we don't do anything with ward in the build. Prism Wraps, again, with the conversion of Orion's Eye and plus Prism Wraps, we're basically immune to void damage and elemental damage, and we also basically negate 12% fizz damage as well. So huge buff to wear Prism Wraps. Plus we get health leech, so if we do ever run out of mana, we have health leech as well on elemental damage. I don't know, dude. It feels so big brain, dude. It's crazy. And we got Foot of the Mountain, which is really, so it's covering our endurance threshold, or our endurance, so that we have 60% endurance cap. But then also we're standing still a lot because we're using Arcane Ascendance against bossing. So like Mountain's endurance isn't negligible. Plus it gives us +8 to all attributes. So we're getting some mana and some some health from this as well, from vitality and attunement. But then also we have we're gonna end up with some dodge rating. Like this has dodge rating on it, and we're gonna add like a little bit of dodge rating to the build. So all in all, synergy, yada yada. Yeah, I don't know. I feel so fucking big brain for this build. And then we have lightning aegis, dude. Chance to gain lightning aegis when hit. We have a 36% chance, or a 34% chance of spawning lightning aegis when we get hit, which is another 30% damage reduction. If lightning aegis is active, we're doing another 30% damage reduction. And then Ravenous Void, once that's equipped, we're going to have 50% less void damage taken, but then we're also going to have 15% less global damage taken. So and it adds endurance threshold, which our endurance threshold's already at 50% of our health. It's already at 450. What's tankier, Paladin or my mana tank? By the end of it, my mana tank should be tankier. Weirdly enough, I think it should be tankier than Healing Hands Paladin. But we'll have to wait and see. Because basically I should have like a 99% damage reduction to all sources of damage. Like I should be mitigating everything to like dealing nothing to me. But does mana go up per level? It does a little bit, but once I equip this amulet, I'll be above 500 mana. Strong Mind is just a placeholder until I get this on. And then also I still have mana passives and stuff in the passive tree to get. but 500 mana is where I want to be. And our mana basically doesn't move from our actual skill cast. And then our mana strike has mana gained on attack. So as we're taking damage, we're gaining mana as well back. Making that like that 462 mana is deceptive because it's actually covering a lot more than 462 damage because our regen and mana gain is so high. But then we also have sources of leech so that if our mana does go down too far, we can leech back. As well as, like, since we're not blocking all 100% of damage to mana, we do need at least some source of leech so that our HP can sustain even if we're taking damage. You got 4 LP item? Well, I do have a 4 LP item, but no, I have a Weaver's Will item, which looks like a 4 LP item when you don't tell anyone that it was a Weaver's Will item. This. You look at this and you go, oh, that's 4 LP, but it's not. It's Weaver's Will. So, not entirely the same thing. But, I mean, these are 4 good mods that I wanted, so I'm blown back by the fact that I actually rolled that. Also, welcome back, Eddie. How do you, brother? We go this way. We're just taking all the mana books. You've been peeking in and out. Oh, okay. Okay. Still scaping runes? Think you're gonna swap to LE at any point today? The hammer. Hammer. We still get 2 more points on Mana Strike for extra mana too. Pretty close to what you need in RuneScape, and you're going to a restaurant for... Oh, you ended up deciding to go. That'll be fun. Yeah, we get 2 more points of Mana Strike, which are going to go into Arcanist Blade, both points, I think. Should be fun. You said it was far, right? How long's the drive? Hour? Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of shitty just to go to a restaurant, but like... When you said far, I thought you were talking about like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, not terrible. So my plan is once we get to empowered monoliths, I'm going to go wrap up the campaign and get my attribute point. Try and blow through it really quickly. Dude, I didn't even notice I was getting avalanched on. That skill usually crushes me. And I really do want more move speed, though. Foot of the Mountain's probably going to be step 1 on our agenda of things to farm next. For 2 LP. That's a wild looking helmet. Damn, our int is so low, I just realized. We have scaling with int. That was rude, guys. I mean, besides the regular int scaling, do I have anything else going on? I think I have crit scaling with int, but definitely want more int at some point. We get int on rings. But yeah, we're not pushing hundreds of int on this build, I don't think. All their skills leveled. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. This. This gives us... Oh, okay, no, it's only 9%, so it's actually not that bad. I was going to say, I'm definitely going to lose some attack speed when we swap to Ravenous Void, but I wasn't sure how much. It's found Stormbreaker, a 2-handed mace for mages. Yes, I have one of those. I know what you're talking about. I've never used it. Nor do I think I'll ever plan on using it. It's kind of a weird item. I can barely even remember what it does, but all I know is like 2-handed weapons for mages was not on my list of things to accomplish. You gotta run a two-handed sword for a bit on your offline character, and it didn't feel bad, but it also had a ridiculous amount of attack speed. Yeah, I ran two-hander during the campaign on my spell blade, just for the flat melee damage, but I eventually swapped off of it to a dagger. Okay. What am I doing in here? I'm supposed to be in here. I need to look at my passive tree real quick. Passives. 25 points into here. Yeah, those points are gonna come last, I think. 14 points into here, we got those. So we're really just putting our points in here. Go lighting pen or more crit chance. I still kind of want more crit chance until we hit spell slinger and then crit multi. Spell slinger, yeah, and archmage will be big damage bonuses. So we're just gonna keep pushing the needle here. Oh, we can craft on this, right? 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh boy. 6, 11, 14, 19, 20. So either this bricks or it doesn't on the next one, and if it survives, we get to try for another fractured crown. Maybe a 2 LP one this time. This belt we're never gonna use now. These rings are gonna come swap these rings out at some point in the near future. Wow, there's like just junk in this monolith. I'm just excited to get this build to its fullest potential and then push arena and see how far it goes. Among other things, like I want to see if it can survive certain tier 4 jewel hits and stuff like that as well. Well, we got a ways to go. Still got to get to level 91 just for us to equip everything. Look at that, 3 stacks of poison dealing 7 damage to me per second. I kind of want one of those blasts to hit me. I want to know what it feels like.
You're not going anywhere.
48 stacks of ignite, use enchant weapon to detonate them. Mobs fall. Hell yeah, so it's working. Wow, that's crazy. That doesn't do any damage to me. Double book. Double book. Still got one more point to go in all of our skills. 2 more into Arcane Ascendance. Almost back up to 100k favor. Oh, whoops, I turned on Ascendance by accident. Easy, dude. We got 3 books to pick up after this node here. A lot of people have been getting the invisible model glitch. It is a nasty bug if you haven't experienced it yet. Invisible model is just like an enemy just doesn't have a model. They're invisible and they start wailing on you or something. Oh, that's super weird. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Keck W. You've had it both ways. It's super weird. Why is that even happening? Oh. Yeah, it must have been something to do with the patch, maybe. Horde trail. What an item. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Beats me. It's a weird bug. This game's full of bugs, that much is true. I thought I've seen them all, but I guess I was wrong. It occur to your character in 1.0.1, yeah. And an enemy in 1.0.0. So it doesn't seem that it was anything to do with the patch in that case. Yep, just a shitty bug. Yeah. Yeah. I think now that it's fully released and they have a lot of people kind of on their case about the game, we're going to start seeing some improvements. It might require them some time and some big overhauls, but yeah, I agree. They really took their time. We also got to keep in mind that the whole game was built remotely, and that you know, it was still a small studio, and even though it was in development for many years, it's a few of the years might have literally just been them trying to find money to keep making the game, right? So that's the thing about indie studios and development, is it can take a lot longer for them to get anything done because than like a AAA studio, just because of life circumstances and instability in the workplace, you know? So I try to remind myself of that, and that to give them a little bit of leeway and slack, but at the same time I get like the fact that still it's something they should have at least looked into. But yeah, now that it's become a well-known and obvious problem, I guarantee you they'll fix it at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't try to judge or assume. I like the game. It is buggy. They're working on the bugs. And yeah, kind of just playing devil's advocate, but um honestly, I don't really have an opinion on if it's fast or slow or good or bad. All I know is I like playing the game, and they have made it vocal that they plan on making improvements to the game and keep working on it, as well as like obviously introducing leagues and stuff. So it's like um I'm not concerned about it. It's something that will get fixed at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just but yeah, I can understand like on the professional side of things, especially if you're a developer yourself, how you could um kind of get frustrated by that. Okay, boss time. Oh, is this ending the storm? Yeah, it is. We're fighting Lagan in a monolith before we even fight him in the story.
Hello.
Swing, 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 swing. Echo conquered. Add it to the pile of conquers. Yeah. I'm kind of a big deal. I kind of go through time and conquer shit. I'm an old wizard. An old wizard lad, if you will. I don't know if you will. Big old wizard lad. With a big old wizard dagger. Big old wizard mana. Sheesherton Central. 71 is our level. 73, we can try again for another Fractured Crown. 72, we can swap our rings. And maybe even reconsider how much I want to commit to endurance threshold. I don't know. I think it's important to at least put a little more into it. But like, I don't know if I'm committing my rings to it or not. Necromancer, Paladin, or Warlock. I'm trying to decide between these three as your next level up. I'd go Warlock, personally, only because I know it's really good. I know Necromancer's busted right now. Or I mean Warlock is busted right now. And I've heard a lot of people like the class. So I would say Warlock, but that's one man's opinion. Be interesting to see how Lagan fight goes.
Yes.
Where'd you go? Can't tell if Arcane Ascendance is even doing anything.
You fool. Lagon is
Let me see. So 100% increased spell damage. Lightning damage over time, which is negligible amounts. And then cast Lightning Blast. The Lightning Blast, I don't know if it's actually any good. But what would be better? Wanted to do a Juggernaut Necro build where you just use one minion but buff the absolute shit out of it. Yeah, that would be interesting. You don't care about that skill? What, the Arcane Ascendance? Yeah, I'm not a big fan either, but I don't know what else to use here. Because I don't generate wards, so Flame Ward doesn't seem like the right answer. I mean, we could do Elemental Nova, but... See, the problem with Elemental Nova is we would have to commit points into this. What does Focus do? Nothing that I want, really. It makes me stand in place and channel to gain mana over time. But the problem with it is you can't deal damage while channeling it. So it's basically doing what Mana Strike would be doing, except I'm not attacking. So it's not very helpful. I think we could go Ellie Nova, but then we would need to just trigger... We would need to get points over here, but then what do I do for that? So we get 1 point here, and then... Well, we cut 3 points out of this? Yeah. And then we go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then despecialize this. Because Arcane Ascendance was not feeling great. And this applies more spark charges. I think we want Elemental Nova. I vibe. And then we can still just... Well, now this drains mana, right? So I'm not sure if I exactly want to still have this on. Good try, Flame Rush. You might be onto something. What the hell? Oh, it shares cooldown. Shares cooldown with teleport. Can we make it so that static automatically discharges? Yeah, we use overload. Hmm. Hmm. Do I do anything with static? Oh, I mean, that would make Invoker static touch a lot better. But still, it's not a great... It's honestly not a great ring. Because gain ward on shot when hitting a shocked enemy doesn't do anything. Static charges up as you move or when you get hit? What does this do with mana? What are the mana nodes? I'll cast Lightning Blast instead of Zap. Overload expends additional charges equal to 5 plus Lightning Blast mana cost and also consumes mana equal to Lightning Blast mana cost. See, casting more Lightning Blast I don't think is a good thing. I would like to make it so that I Storm Chaser. You gain charges while moving much faster, but charges decay at your movement charge rate. If you stop moving for more than a second, no, we don't want that. We'd probably just go into overload. I don't know. I don't think static's the vibe though. I think it is Ellie Nova because it's giving us overcharge. And then we're going to add spark charges as well. Okay, it's the vibe. Let's say it's the vibe for now. But yeah, I didn't like what Arcane Ascendance was doing. We just put Arcane Ascendance here, I think. Call it a day. Is Electrode what you were thinking of? Electrode. Discharge shocks enemies on hit. Each enemy is inflicted with 1 stack of shock for each 50 charges expended up to a maximum. No, I'm looking for a way for static to basically discharge on full charges automatically so I don't have to push the button every time. But I also don't think it's actually any good. I don't think I'm scaling it quite well. Okay, I kind of want to run through this. Whoa, okay. Well, I lived. I won't live it a second time. My mana pool is depleted now. The fact that I'm surviving all these hits, though, is kind of nuts. Well, I walked through his laser beam and lived. So that was cool. I'm still somehow managing to keep my mana afloat. Although it's getting a little bit low after taking a beating. Yeah, even when I take a hit, dude, I'm like healing fine and stuff. Wow, I think I dropped a Stormcarved Testament. That's pretty sick, actually. We will take flat mana for now. It's not what we want, though. I can't believe I just dropped Stormcarved Testament, dude. Of course we did. God, I need move speed. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. Keep progressing. I'm going to take my dog out, probably after this echo. Won't take long. Horde of weapons long forgotten. A horde of junk nobody wanted. Long forgotten is right. Boop. Boop. Bum 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 bum. We're almost done with the regular monoliths. 80, 85, and then the 390s. Oh, maybe we're not almost done. Maybe we're halfway. All I know is it's gonna start feeling slow. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Enjoy your walk. Yeah, I will take my dog out after this one. As long as I don't forget this time. Foreshadowing. No, no, no. I'm not forgetting this time. Ah, an ambush. You almost got me with that one. All right, I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. Just give me a second. Okay. Doggo's going out. Be back in a few minutes. Won't take long. Oh, it's coming down out there, man. It is pouring. Back. It was raining. Oh, whoops. Okay, void danger is a danger. Or void damage is a danger. Void danger, yeah. Straight up. Okay, swap these. So that should greatly, that swap should greatly improve our damage. This should have given us, yeah, it gave us a ton of extra crit. Get a touch of crit multi, and then we'll go spell slinger. Then we'll go back into crit multi. $74 to upgrade that. Okay. 76 to equip the amulet. Still got a little bit of ways to go. Ravenous Voids are going to come late, but progress being made. We'll start seeing lightning nova explosions now. At least to some degree. Probably not too often at the first level, but it's now at least has a chance to trigger. Is it me or did we lose a ton of mana? Oh, we totally did. Swapping the rings made us lose a bunch of mana. I'm gonna have to look at unique rings again. And decide maybe there's something I could do. Obviously, if I could have it my way, I'd do red ring, but I don't think I can, even if I could farm for it, I don't think... I'll meet the stat requirements for it in any, like, of my wildest dreams. I don't think I could. I don't think it's possible. What we have right now... Let's say we hit a 12 roll on this, okay? Maybe 12, 12, 12, 12. So that's 48, 98, 117. Yeah, it would only be 120 or so. And that's with Farabor's persistence on, so we'd probably lose like 6 even. So yeah, couldn't push 180 stats. I think we could get close, but I don't think we could get there. Yeah. So red ring probably wouldn't help much. So then I guess it's like, what is the alternative? I'll take a gander after this. I keep stopping, but I'm making like conscious changes to my idea as I'm pushing it. I just want to see a tier 4 jeweler slam against this build and see if my build can survive it. I think that would be so funny. Okay, last 2 points we'll put into Elementorium. Yep, that was void damage I was taking there. No doubt in my mind. I have 8% void resistance. I'm basically screwed to void damage until this amulet gets put on me. We're not screwed, but it'll be recognizably different damage. The hits will feel much harder. Love watching a million spark charges all pop at the same time. Hate the lag though. There's definite lag next to it. Oh, we have better ones than this, but I'll take it. Give me the ring, everything else I don't care. Nope. That one's decent, but the rest are ass. Dude, I feel like my rank has not even moved a smidgen since I started running this character, dude. Oh, brutal. Bizpen and int? Sure. Yeah, we'll take that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. God, I'm slow as shit. We might take a detour and run Heart of the Mountain sooner than, or whatever the hell it's called. Lightless Arbor. I might run the Lightless Arbor sooner than expected to get these damn boots. But I don't know. What's my endurance at? 79. So I take these up, it's 52. Plus all attributes is pretty good. I don't know if Foot of the Mountain's cutting it, dude. Oh, did I put my fucking rings away? Oh. Oh no. Endurance. Trash. Uh. I can craft on this one. And I guess that one a little bit. Maybe, maybe not. Did I for real put my ring somewhere, man? Could maybe do something with that. Oh, here they are. Crisis averted. We found them. God, do I have room anywhere? And just didn't want to sort. Just didn't feel like sorting. All right, forget it. Let's put this in here. I'm pretty okay with the belt I have right now. See, even this ring's not terrible. This goes for our other build, so we'll think about using that at some point. Put this away, these away. Oh, my dog is flipping out. Okie dokie. This ring. I think I have to use. I think I have to use Foot of the Mountain. I think it's just the best option. Let me go look at boots. Let's see. No, no. No, no. No. I mean, Vian's Chariot isn't that bad. It's not great, though. Transient Rest doesn't really help. What is Doom? Oh, increased melee damage taken? Yeah, that doesn't help. This game. Mm-mm. Yeah, so I think it's Foot of the Mountain. It's got to be Foot of the Mountain or it's Exalted Boots. And if it's Exalted Boots, it's just going to be worse Exalted Boots. Maybe a little extra armor. No, it's got to be Foot of the Mountain. Just has to be. Okay. In that case, we don't want endurance here. Fizz res is interesting. Lightning res. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I deserve that. Do I even need poison res? Not really. But let's just see what happens if we do this. Spell damage. We want crit chance. Crit chance? Lightning damage? It's not bad. God, this is gonna need a lot of help. Crit chance? Oh, come on. Sag. Ugh. This ring ain't great. I'll be honest. This ring's solid. This ring needs help. God, I don't know. Oh, rings. I wanted to look at unique rings. Hmm. can't use mana spent gained as ward, which is kind of sad. A lot of the rings still revolve around minions or ward, I've noticed. Heirloom of the Last Nomad's not too bad. Could also go for Oshiron or Ocaron. Ocarion. Which I already have two Ocarions. Dude. To be completely honest, even if I can't use Red Ring's 10% reduced damage taken, it's so good. It's gonna be a... that's a ring that you don't see, though. One of these 4 rings is gonna end up... Yeah, and then, I guess we'll just use 2 rare rings. I don't know if Ocarion's worth it. Compared to more crit and int and endurance, I don't think Ocarion's beating that, but I think Red Ring would beat it. But yeah, besides that, it's Exalted Rings by the looks. Okay, back to work. Gotta cover all the bases. Making sure I'm double checking, triple checking everything. I want to make sure that I'm making the build as good as possible. I do think Red Ring could be useful. But hunting for a Red Ring might be a bit of a... Start going Spell Slinger. We're what, 3 levels off? Yeah, 3 levels off of being able to equip the amulet. That'll save us on void damage. And give us more mana to work with. God, so many freaking purples, dude. We don't even have to do that. We're good to go on this monolith.
I see.
It just drops an exalted damage over time on bone amulet. Isn't that like exactly what that ignite build calls for? That we were looking at? Well, unless you get a time glass amulet. Hold on, let me go to the edge of the earth to get these objective points. Let's just put them as far away from each point of the map as possible. You can really walk. Do I have to go down and around, or can I go up this way? All right. Next up, Path of Despair. A lot of void damage in this place. I'm not a fan. Easy. At least part 2 was rapid speed on that. Oh yeah, it's this motherfucker. This guy's void damage, so I'm not messing around. Gonna try her best not to get hit too often. Even for 8% void res, that wasn't bad. Relic shard, amulet, two-hander. Give me the relic. Oh, we have that. Oh, which direction? Let's go north. I'm getting hungry. I might be ending the stream soon. Just to take a break and step away for a bit. And that guy got pummeled. We already have that. Manatomes. Or XP tomes. Manatomes. What even is a manatome bike? What is it? Right, these points now. XP, XP, XP. Happy to see that lightning Nova is getting cast occasionally now. I think I just saw it get cast. Not very frequent, but against bosses it makes a difference. Yeah, cast it again there. It's kind of hard to tell, but unless you know what you're looking for. That's tier 7? No. These are avalanche hits. I am surviving those with almost no issue. That's crazy to me. Just gonna keep going this way. Just trying to bang these out. Get the boss. Get the monolith done. And get the fuck out. Faster we're in end powers, the faster we can get to level 91. I feel like that's what's gonna push our level the fastest. My dog's going off again. Do. Increased armor. Couldn't have been a rune visage, huh? Speaking of, we're about to see if that ALP will survive or not. Oh, that's a rune visage. Look at that. All right, game, be nice. Be nice. Thank you. Oh, double checking real quick. 9, 11, 20, 21. Yes. Boop. No LP. Then we don't want it. This never makes it, dude. Unless... Okay, maybe it does make it now. Oh, yeah, of course. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6, 10, 11, 20, 21. Oh, I made it. Damn it, no LP. Also, really bad damage dealt to mana before health roll. Crazy good crit roll, though. These kind of suck, though. Not gonna lie. Some dog treats make me jealous. Really? Um... What's this ring? And then we'll swap this for this at some point. These suck. They smell really good, and they are meant for dogs. I don't think they smell good, man. I think they smell kind of weird. At least the ones we get. They smell funny. All of these crowns and all of them kind of suck. This one, if this rolled with LP, it would have been godly, but... Chicken jerky treats that smell like really good baked chicken. I spoil my dog Ryan. Hey, well, at least we know you're a good dog owner. Nothing wrong with spoiling your dog. They have a short life. Keys. Idols. Uniques. Oh, we could run time glass for the time being. Just for the few extra levels. I don't know if it's even worth it though. Got our rings on. Now now our crit's looking nice. And our endurance thresholds up to 593. This is where big boy damage starts to happen, dude. This is where we're really gonna start seeing the the limit testing on how good this build actually is. Hasn't died yet, still deathless. It'd be funny as hell if the first death on this build was to the arena, the endless arena. Just pushing it as far as it can go. But I don't know. I'm not like trying to avoid death by, well, I mean, besides the build being a tank, but I'm not like going out of my way to play safe. Like I stood in front of a Lagan beam to see if I would die to it. I am limit testing and I'm not afraid to die, but it is just kind of funny that we've gotten this far and I'm still alive. The next like 10 passive points are going to make a big difference to our damage. Which is already doing quite well. And we'll get a huge defensive upgrade when we get to level 91. But besides that, our defenses are pretty much going to be cruising the same way they are right now. I do eventually want to upgrade our Foot of the Mountain to a 2LP one with Fizz Res and Move Speed, if I could somehow pull that out of the bag. Might be farming Foot of the Mountains for a while. And our rings are kind of bad too. So I'm probably going to be farming a lot of jewelry with the favor that I've been farming. But we won't be doing that until we're a much higher level, I think. The boots are going to take priority for sure. It's just cool to see that the build in practice is actually like doing as good as I as good as I expected it to do. I was concerned that maybe I was like not understanding something, or that like the defensive players were not going to be as potent, but they're carrying, dude. They're putting in work. Majesa, why? Oh, that's a good mod. Tier 7? Tier 6? What am I gonna do for dinner tonight, dude? Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I'm doing. I got a pizza in the freezer. That shit's getting fucking mad tonight. I was like, I could order pizza, and then I was like, wait a minute. I have a pizza. Die, biatch. Grimaldi. XP, XP, XP. More levels, more levels. I'm now outside of the bonus XP range of being within 10 levels of an area, so the XP might slow down. At least in monoliths. But once we get to empowered, it'll basically flip the other direction and be totally worth it. See, I don't see this item ever being good. I have a few of these, but I'll pick it up. Dude, I'm working hard over here, Salamander. We're on level 85 monoliths, dude. We're cruising. The build's building. I'm a little susceptible to void damage still because my amulet isn't equipped yet. I need 2 more levels for that. Well, we got a couple of the rings on. One of the rings I need to replace still with a different one when I hit level 80. And then even then, still the rings are kind of bad. I still need to work for better rings. I would like to get red ring, but the chances are slim. That's like dropping a mage blood, so. But once the build's like put together, my next step is probably going to be to hunt a red ring. So I'm going to be going for ring prophecies like crazy. Just like how I hunted for Orion's amulet. Next on the list is going to be getting a red ring acquired. Also didn't realize how broken those gloves we got were. Oh, Ravenous Void? Busted. 15% global reduced damage. And if you're about to get fucked, 30% reduced global damage. What? Yeah, it's crazy. And if you pair it with... Dude, I'm telling you, if you pair it with Orion's Eye, it's broken. It's an insane defense layer. Yeah, I was the same way on my Spellblade character. I lost 5 int in like 15% attack and cast speed and 15% more damage against low health enemies. But what I gained was 15% global reduced damage with basically a last breath effect. And I was like, yeah, this is just... Defensively, it didn't make sense not to. But if you pair with Orion's Eye, dude, on the right build, pure insanity. Oh, my mana's getting low. Do I still have a leveled up? Yeah, I do, don't I? Yep. That extra level on Mana Strike's gonna help with mana gain. It's a Salamander. It's hard to find. Next on the list for me to chase is the red ring, which is the rarest item in the game. So that'll be fun. But Orion's Eye is second rarest in the game. Just underneath it. Just found a bone necklace with 43 foraging potential, tier 6 fire damage. Let's go. I will show you. One sec, I have it up. This is Red Ring of Atlaria. Increase movement speed, 4 to 5 to all attributes, 15 to 20 to all resistances, 15 to 20 to health regen, mana regen, and dodge rating, and then 10% less damage taken if you have at least 180 total attributes. This probably won't happen. I don't think I can get 180 attributes. I can probably get real close, but the eye is 1 in 150. Ring of the red ring is 1 in 165. So they're pretty much neck and neck with being the rarest. I think Ravenous Void is a little less rare. Ravenous Void might actually be more rare. The gloves are 1 in 866. Okay, maybe they're way rarer. I didn't know that. How are you checking the odds? Item database. Database? Unique. Rev. Gloves. Ravenous. Rune of Ascendance. Oh, wow. It is a 1 in 833. No, you're good. That's still insane. Red ring. Oops. Red ring. Oh, red ring's 1 in 583. Easier to find than Ravenous Void? I guess. Why did I think that was 180? 1 in 165. Oh, and Orion's is 1 in 386. Okay, what the fuck? Whoever was telling me the odds before were fucking me up. Yeah, okay. I believe it. All right, so the red ring's definitely less likely than Orion's Eye, but yeah, we'll grind for it if I need to. Yeah, I believe it. Jeez. Oh, we can sell the Bloodkeeper's helmet.
Yes. Take care.
Yeah, dude, and I did it by accident. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, I'm gonna try hard to farm the red ring. So yeah, it's always nice when it just falls on the ground, right? And you don't have to target farm it. I knew they were mega rare, and so when I was first initially making the mana tank, dude, I didn't even put those in the build because I didn't expect to ever find one. But after dropping one, I was like, okay, we're going for it then. And I was like, all right, whatever's best, I'm putting in here. Doesn't matter what it is, I'm putting it in here. And yeah, Orion's happens to be part of it, and Red Ring happens to be part of it. But Red Ring is replaceable. But I do want it. But the build will function without it until we find it. I'm glad you said something about them. I legit only knew they were good because of you getting them. Yeah, I had heard down the pipeline that Ravenous Void was insane gloves that is like equipping a headhunter level of value. Like it gives you the same feeling that equipping a headhunter does, where it's like it's a noticeable difference right as you equip it. And then they told me it was like stupid rare. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh wow, these are crazy. Dodge rating sash. Spider Silk Sash is the best in the fucking game. You cannot disprove me. It is. It just is. Spider Silk Sash gives so many good resistances, dude. Man, farming for a ring that's even harder to farm for than the damn amulet I just farmed for sounds stressful, because that amulet took a full ass day to farm and a lot of favor went into farming it. I think I spent I want to say I spent 300k favor on it. I want to say 300k. It might have been more. But the idea of doing that again is like, oh boy. But I mean, what else am I gonna do, right? If the build's building and the build's working, I ought to push it to its limits. And we're a ways away still from farming that item. Could always drop it before we commit to target farming it. You never know. XP tomes. Thank you, Salamander. We'll see you later. What's through to static, huh? I also just can't believe that we got the perfect Weaver's Will knowledge of an erased mage, like right off the bat. +2 to Frostclaw and endurance, percent endurance is like exactly what I was looking for. And then we add 10% to all elemental resistances on top of it. And some crit chance, dude. Like, what the hell? It's perfect. My doggo's going psycho, dude. My family's not coming home tonight. I got a question. Spellblade. Oh, I can get over there. Not easily, though. Again, I want to focus my points in getting spell damage first. Get the flat spell damage. Archmage is going to be huge. Spellslinger's huge. Get more into Rift Bolt. Once we get those points in, we'll probably go over to Spellblade and push over to this part. Get more armor and stuff. Armor's definitely a low point in our build, but we have so much damage reduction that the armor is like not really, wasn't really part of the plan. There's nowhere to fit it. So any armor is good armor in my opinion. But like we have things like some of the grand blessings I have planned out. Like I was gonna take the endurance threshold grand blessing, but I'm thinking now that it might be more important to go for the armor grand blessing over it. If we could stack some armor into this build, it could be really good. And then we also are not crit strike avoid capped. Not even close, I don't think. Yeah, so we need to roll a 69% or a 70% on the grand crit strike avoid. Which means we're going to be farming this specific timeline a lot to get till we hit it. Either that or we get a better crit strike avoidance roll on our ring. And dude, imagine if we dropped another Ravenous Void with with an LP and then we put melee attack speed onto it. How crazy that would go. Yeah, I think endurance is only good if we can really push it close to our max. And I mean, we are pushing it pretty high. That makes me wonder if like committing more to it is worth anything. Or if armor would be better. And I think honestly armor would be better. Well, then that makes me wonder if the set rings are better than what I have right now. Well, I need one for crit strike avoidance. And then red ring. Never mind. Your ice balls can't stop me. All right, Reign of Dragons time. We're almost to empowereds already. This fight's gonna probably take a while.
Yes?
It's crazy how we're basically immune to elemental damage.
Fools! Fools!
Dragarath's Claw. No LP, it's shit. Damn, that didn't hurt at all.
What brings you here?
See how long I can just stand here. You don't scare me. Get owned, idiots. Took all of that damage. Unfortunately, with necrotic resistance or necrotic damage, I'm feeling a little less confident. So Not gonna just face tank everything on this pinnacle boss here, but oh shit. It's all good. Everything's fine. Oh, okay, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, this blood shit on the ground, this damage over time blood shit ignores layers of defenses, I've noticed. It just bypassed my mana entirely for damage. It's a good thing I was looking. Guess necrotic res until we change it. And now begins the fun part. The level 90s. Put some stuff away. Am I out of room in all of these? I'm just gonna go and hit the soar button on all of them. There's a little bit of space here. Look at that. Okay, that one's upset with me. And that one is too. Put this in here. This one we can do that. Here we can go like this. Finding little spaces to put stuff before I start spending again on tabs, man. Oh, that's weird. I don't like this tab. Okay, looks like we're still getting a tab. Exalted's 30 will be the final Exalted's tab for 420,000 gold. How appropriate. Exalted's 30. Boom. Okay. And nary another. Not to nary another. XP books, please. Whoops. Easy, Echo, easy. Easy, 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 easy. XP tomes and stability. That's all I want. Okay. Yes. That's it. It's a junk. It's a junk catalyst. Oh, we got our level finally. Give me this. That one's almost there. That. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. We can equip the amulet. We can equip the amulet. Thank the Lord. Boop. Look at that. It's 600 mana. What the? What the heck? XP book. Opal ring. Minion damage. Attunement. Ooh. Health and stun avoidance. A bunch of junk. I should probably stop streaming and stop playing for a bit. I am so goddamn addicted. Weird that I just dropped both those shields in one thing. I know I have one of these. Yeah, there it is. And then I want to say I have one of these as well. Maybe I don't.
Yes? Take care.
Last one, I swear. 8-hour stream. Yeah, this is the last one. Fine. Dang, yo, we are pushing progress. I'm gonna end the stream. Two active viewers on Twitch is telling me I'm not gonna raid anyone. But I want to say thanks for being here. Whoever's still here, I appreciate you. Big stretch. And I'll see y'all next time, probably Monday. Have a good one. Bye-bye.